Wait a minute. Wait, what? What is that? What is that behind Himiko? What? Oh my god! It's Honky the Clown. Oh my god, Honky, it's been so long. Six whole months of playing this game at this point. 6 goddamn months gone in the blink of an eye. Hey! Every now and then I like to do like a biannual stream of the kind of games I play when I'm not streaming like a regular playthrough or something, right? And the newest patch for Star Rail just came out here. And unless something magically comes out in the next month and a half, this is probably my game of the year, which is like the most baffling thing, the most baffling sentiment ever. If a fucking time traveler, if me from the future time traveled backwards and said, listen man, in 2013, the people that made Genshin Impact are gonna make one of your favorite games, I would kill that person on the spot. Not necessarily for them telling me that, maybe out of pure fear, but the sentiment told would still matter. But it's a really good game. I'm not here to evangelize any of you or anything, but the last patch of 1.4 had pretty good content, so I said, fuck it. Let's do the story stuff for 1.5 now that it's out, and I can show off all my bullshit. And yeah, so what do you all know about goth robot women who are designed to kill you? What do you know about little fox girls with detachable foxtails that are possessed by fox demons?
Me?
What do you know about white women streaming in haunted space China? Probably nothing. So we're gonna find out tonight on this stream. But yeah, let's I can for all the people who haven't seen it, yeah, I can show off the 3 things that have been added. Here's a fox woman.
Oh my god.
Isn't that
it's already
nice?
begun.
I know, it's great. If I talk to her, she'll be really depressed. So I won't do that. But more importantly, I have a pig. But not only do I have a pig, I have another pig.
Silent mode activated.
And there's a warp trotter there.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. This little piggy right here came with a piggy. Is this my main team? Blade is my guy. This is him. And I wanted to... the main reason I'm doing this stream is to put this on record. Alright, I want you to look at this Blade. For those who know. This is a stream for those who know, really. But, I mean, this is a pretty entertaining game. So even if you don't know what the fuck's going on, who cares, right? He statted the fuck up. No cone. But I have this.
Yeah.
But here's the important thing. Here's the important thing. I have Blade here. And on his banner, ironically, is this character. And he's considered the worst character in the game. But I wanted to go on record that I have Blade with Eidolon 0 Arlen. This is a one-of-a-kind account, and I'm not sure how much this will be valued for in the future. But this is something. This is something. Should be noted.
Yeah, so Arlen's back on the current banner, right?
Yeah.
And I managed to get Ho-Ho. No Arlens.
No Arlens? Nice. Hell yeah. So here's
Got 3 hacks, though.
Here's the current character. Yeah, I need one more. You all have gotten like so many fucking servals.
Yeah, she would be E9. I got so she was E6
Wow.
and I got 3 more.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the haunted fox girl. She's I don't need her. She seems to be suffering. It's really funny seeing her because like she looks so small in her art. But then it's like no, she's like they have standardized models because like her and Payla, I can't switch characters, but like her and Payla are the same height. But I feel like she should be way shorter. But then she's actually she actually looks quite tall, if anything. She has a very she's not growing outwards with her outfit. She's disheveled, but not what is this?
Help! Someone help me!
I like the one with Anya's face.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the first thing I ever saw of this character. Oh, they're not piercings. Oh, that's so funny, actually. She does have a clip in her ear, though. Like, she looks like a cow.
She looks like a cow. It's funny.
But she's a fox. Oh, no. Where did it go? Just can't catch a fucking break. Not happening.
So the flag's cool and all. I do kind of wish she had the box cutter.
I'm happy she doesn't have the box cutter. I hate the box cutter anime trope.
Sure, but I think it'd be pretty funny if my character just fucking had a box cutter.
Yeah. And she's not Blade. It is funny. Oh, you know what? Blade goes farther. Hers is actually really slow.
Yeah, really, Serval also has this,
So, yeah. So Serval does actually have that. Let me see.
Are there other matters?
That's right. I have a level 80 Serval. Yeah, but hers doesn't go. Hers doesn't go very far.
It goes further when there's sprinting.
You're right.
Yeah, Ho-Ho's also goes about as far as she was running.
Let's see. Blade's got recovery. Serval is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, here's the actual
Serval
craziest one though. This scales to distance. Like that'll go way further.
Yeah, I know Serval gets used in the free-to-play barrel break strategies.
Can she like
Stop the rush.
shoot
So
that
it's
from
not
far
this.
away?
It's just the fact that it's like you'll run 3 characters. You'll run Asta, Serval, and like Sampo, right?
Uh-huh.
And it's like there are just certain situations where Serval's basic attack is gonna be able to like hit certain things at a certain angle. That like lets her be used on the team. Nice.
I think I have the best like name, profile picture, and description out of anyone in this game. I've yet to see one better than this. It's probably possible. Like, let's see right now. If I go to friends. Who the fuck? Okay, Fentinel's pretty funny. I'll give him that. Fentinel's pretty funny. Yours is great. No one knows what that means.
It's for me.
But yeah, it is for me too. And I think there's some people. So that's Tommy's account. Is Jacuzzi, and it's from Bakano.
It's on a train.
Yeah, Ray's got the main character thing going on. Very good. Look at all these homos.
I'm happy that I
It's our guy Battle Vice, I think.
Okay. I'm happy I named my trotter Bubbles. Because I didn't really think about it at the time, but then I'm like, wait a minute. Of course I had to name him Bubbles. I'm Jacuzzi.
Yeah. Oh shit, Dr. Stone!
Yo, Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone coming in 1.6.
Mako nailed the comment. That's Matthias.
What was his comment?
That Fox Girl enjoyer.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even know. Matt, if you're listening right now, shut up. Don't listen. So here's the fucking thing. All right, we're going to spoil some stuff about this game, which is actually pretty interesting. So, the story of this game, like the backstory and lore and whatnot, it's actually pretty interesting. So there's a group of people called the Cloud Knight Quintet in this world. And let me go to the
Seed of the Divine Foresight. I don't think he'll be there.
No, it doesn't matter. I'll just go here to help tell the story. But basically, there's
One's hexagrammatic position is
loud.
always in flux.
Well, let me turn this down a little
Planning
bit.
is paramount.
That's nice, Fushuan. So like you start the story, you get here and you're like, wow, Space China, how amazing. You can go like talk to every NPC in the game and they'll tell you shit. But like this guy tells a story. What do you mean collect? I swear to God, this shit's random. Like you have to dude, I think you have to land in the seed that what is this? The cover of this book reads Echoes of Antiquity, a grand overview of traditional Xianzhou folk culture. It seems to come from the hand of Mr. Xian. Opening the book, you see what appears to be the preface. Oh God. This game has a lot of text, by the way. There is a lot of fucking text in this game, and I wish I had the patience to read it all. I want to do a stream one day where once I get every occurrence in Simulated Universe, and I'm just gonna read all of them. Because they're really interesting, but I don't remember what any of them say. But anyway, it's the Cloud Knight Quintet. And the thing with Matthias was just funny. So there were like 5 legendary warriors or whatever. And they all went fucking crazy except one of them. 2 of them, I guess. But one of them was like a fucking reincarnating asexual freak. Not to say that that's weird, but he... Anyway. So this is one of them. He went crazy. Pure Edge. His name could have been translated to Edge, but they went with Blade.
They're cowards.
Because they're cowards. I don't think I ever would have recovered if this motherfucker's name was Edge. Alright, so that's one of them. I don't have any of the other ones. It's one of them. This is one of them.
Character in the game.
Yeah, he sucks. Don't have him. The Schizo's one of
them.
them.
The game.
Cringe. She's one of them. And then this homo's one of them. This is also the best character in the game. I feel like they're a little biased towards the Chinese characters. But anyway. What? So, and then there was one more. And it was a character named Bai Hung. And she died. But then Imbibitor, the previous Imbibitor Lune was like, I can't let that fox pussy stay dead. So we performed some evil ritual that fucked over some ancient tradition shit. Which in the process fucked over his reincarnation. And for some reason also fucked over Blade. Who was just kind of a normal, like, was actually a human and not a long life species. But presumably, as the story went on, it turns out that Bailu here is probably the reincarnation via, like, you know, we should bring mom back, Full Metal Alchemist style shit, right? So they brought Bai Hung back, who was a Foxian, as a Vidyadhara dragon girl. And Matt, like, sees this character, because they showed Bai Hung's art at some point, and they're like, man, I wish I had that fox girl. When are they putting her in the game? And the first character he pulled was Bailu. So that's pretty funny.
Inside the pilot house came the general's battle cry.
Man, it's crazy they, like, added a shit ton of
voice lines,
pedestrian dialogue all over the place. Did they magically add, like, Shui over here for some reason? No. Do you know Sushong's over there in that direction? You know, she's just like right over there.
I don't think I did know that.
Hold on. Let me become her. My girl Sussy. There she is.
Whoa.
And you talk to her and she's like, I don't know who you are. And then you keep talking to her and she's like, hey, remember that time we played Phoenix Wright together? me when my future self tells me I will be playing a MiHoYo game in 2023. I cannot kill myself. Yeah. Anyway.
Press no one.
Anyway, just for posterity here, let me just show off my characters. For those who care. This is my girl. She is very, very strong. Quite powerful. No Eidolons. Because I've not spent like realistic amounts of money on this game to get overpowered. Blade's him. We'll get to Bronya in a second. Topaz, who I have geared until I unlock the new thing, which I then have to farm new gear on her, which will suck ass. She's pretty good. Himeko, who is on her way to becoming the most S tier unit in the game. Looking forward to it. I gotta start building my Herda. What the fuck is this?
Oh, what's that doing there?
My wife. This is not the light cone I usually use on her. I swap around the light cones. I hate the menus still. I've played this game for 6 months and I still hate the menus. My welt with 100% critical damage.
Keep it a buck 100.
Yeah. I wish I had more uses for welt. I love him though. Welt does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I have not actually had too many uses for this character, as good as she is. I feel like I'm just more comfortable running other teams for whatever reason. I probably could like force the issue and it would work pretty well, but still. My sussy.
Hot damn.
My wife. Though I actually need to get some better gear on her. Though this is ridiculous. Like I still can't fucking get this rope and orb off of her. It's not happening. They're too good. But you know, some stats matter more. I don't even want to use this guy. I should level Bilo. I fucking. Yeah, he's really good though. Emo. My man's honky. My man's honky with 85% crit damage for some fucking reason. I have the luxury of running a mono fire team with him. That is incredibly viable. Asked, how I run with that though. I have to do something else on her. My actual wife, who I'm never gonna use again. My new wife, who I'm gonna use one day. How many Eidolons did I get of him in the last? Okay, 2. Maybe it was 3. No, I think it was 3. I think I got 3.
I think you just had him. I don't think you had any more
fucking
than
0 Arlen, baby. Way too good. Might use March one day. Maybe just because she has synergy with Topaz.
Really solid, yeah.
Like I have a good fucking cone for her. Like just the defense boost from that and stuff. And I have the only Eidolon that matters on her.
Her 6 is cool. Like that's the one that heals people.
What do I have? What do I have? You ready for this? Oh yeah. Anyway,
so ready.
So I was blessed with the Bronya seed though. I did not buy this with Starlight. This dropped when I tried to get Blade's light cone, which is hilarious because these two are the combo. Like Blade doesn't have another support in the game currently. No one else. Is Ho-Ho giving damage boost or is she giving attack?
She's giving attack.
Dude, yeah, it's still Bronya.
Yeah, because she the damage might have been a bit much because she is an abundance unit still, right?
Yeah, it's true. It is true. But anyway,
her fucking E6 gives everyone a 50% damage bonus. It is the strongest Eidolon in the game, but obviously, like, it's locked behind $4,000.
$4,000. Oh my god.
I think it's a little bit less than that. It's like
just a little bit. Oh yeah. You gotta make sure you're being conservative on the amount of money you're spending when it's upward 4,000. You know. You gotta save that 50 extra bucks for the next time you gotta spend $4,000.
Exactly.
Yeah. Anyway, so first 50-50. So for those who don't know, the way that pulling oh my god!
Run!
The way pulling characters works in this game is that if I pulled on this banner right now, let's say I've just started the game and I started pulling on this banner. When a 5-star is rolled, whether that's at pity or anytime earlier, there is a 50% chance I get the banner character, so Hua in this case, or any other 5-star that's not a premium, which would be the characters on this thing, the 7 characters that you can get through here. So, first time I roll for a 5-star, I think I was going for Silver Wolf. I lose the 50-50. But did I really?
No.
So then I get Blade. Because it was it was not guaranteed. I get Locha next. Win the 50-50 on Blade. go for his light cone. Lose the 75-25 on his light cone. It's 75%. It's the same rules apply, but 75% chance to get the light cone, which is the weapon. Whoops. So like, if I rolled for this, win a 5-star rolled, it would be a 75% chance. Unless I lost the coin toss, then it would be guaranteed the next time. 75% chance. But I lose that coin toss, dice roll, whatever you want to call it, right? For Blade's light cone. But did I really?
No.
Not really, no. Because I also managed to get 4 of
Blade
these.
more damage than his light cone would be giving him.
It's also allowing me to play a really flexible team suddenly. Then I go to roll for. I roll twice. I roll 2 10 pulls on Kafka's banner at 0 pity. Get a 5-star. And get another fucking Bronya. Every time I have lost a coin toss in this game, I have gotten something related to Bronya. And then I won the 50-50 on Topaz, which I would have pigged out for her. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's
Hi,
Numby.
this is Topaz speaking.
여보세요?
嗨.好，知道了。sure thing.
Do the other one.
You can open up your phone.
I reached for my phone in real life.
Go to picture mode. I think you can trigger idle animations in this.
Hide personal information. Uh-oh. Turn character around. Oh, God.
I might be wrong. I think.
No, you're right. You're
yeah.
right.
Hi, this is Topaz speaking.
여보세요?
Probably faster to... Fun. Oh my god. I don't know.
Song Lotus Cake.
Where's my white woman wife? Hey, wait a minute.
That I'm sure that's a coincidence.
Hey.
You would need another supporting piece of information.
All right, watch the pig. Watch the pig. Y'all ready? Tripped.
Oh.
It's quite
Go to
cruel. I can never stop moving.
Like a shark.
Like a shark.
You get ready for
Do you have audio, by the way?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I don't know what was happening last night because I'm streaming this through the thing we were doing last time, the projector. Green FM, where are you? Oh my god!
This wasn't the white woman jump scare. She's on her phone. This is kind of funny.
Yeah. I'm just gonna lie and start eating hot chips. Oh, sex
That's the
alarm!
sex alarm.
Sex alarm! Sex alarm!
You're interested in the
Sex alarm.
supernatural, right?
Thanks for reminding me, Condor! Oh, what's this? I got another one right here!
Lucky for you, I just finished editing my stream. It's all the proof you need.
Who the fuck edits their stream?
Yeah, that would be weird. Imagine just
what does
putting
that
weird gifs in
mean?
your stream. You know, like mid-stream, that'd be crazy.
That's a little bit different, but that would be crazy. That would be crazy.
But before you watch it, I gotta ask you a question. Do you believe in ghosts?
I believe vids or it didn't happen and no clickbait. My beliefs aside, your massages. I believe.
I knew it! Curious cats like us usually have a better sixth sense. It's easier for us to perceive the unseen.
Okay.
Enough chit-chat. Look, this is the weird stuff that happened yesterday when I was streaming in Fixtral Garden.
I would have never pronounced it that way if I had to read it. Maybe.
What's up, guys? Little Gwei here.
I can keep the sex alarm.
Most haunted place in the Luofu, Fixtral Garden. Don't forget to like, follow, and share, or else I'm gonna check it out. They say there's been paranormal.
Sauce.
You're such a scaredy cat. You said you'd protect me. How do I stab something in the middle body? I think I just saw something And a group of flames suddenly grew super big.
She said.
Right up to us and they were like, "Ah!" and Sushong was like, "Eek!" and then she fell over. Miss Sushong, can you get up? Aren't you getting cold?
She's fucking
Sushong's
I
dead.
got kicked out of the garden straight after. But did you see the key moment?
Sushong's dead.
And those were the jump-scared white women.
Yeah, the ghosts are cheap special effects. Why isn't it third-person perspective at the end? The comments all look like bots wrote them.
It's called editing.
What?
I edited it.
What?
That way I can show what happened before and after. Anyway.
Does your camera record everything? I guess that's possible.
It wasn't the Realm Keeping Commission or the Cloud Knights that came to deal with it. It was the judges from the Ten Lords Commission.
Mrs. Judge! Damn, that's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. At first, Sushong didn't believe that Fixtral Garden was haunted. But after the judges showed up... In other words, something big must have happened in Fixtral Garden for them to show up.
They went to Fixtral Garden to catch the ghosts. Maybe it was
Maybe it
just
was
a
a
false
sex
alarm.
Exactly. Now, do you believe that my content isn't clickbait?
You killed your best friend for likes. Hey, Tommy, you should check that package outside your house.
Okay.
Actually, do you have some free time?
For you?
Do you want to explore Fixtral Garden together? Just the two of us? I guarantee you we're gonna reveal the truth this time.
I don't know. I think MiHoYo thinks I'm gay, so I don't know if I can be together with a woman. Let's face the ghost
I
together.
knew it. This is what people like us live for. Let's go.
You mean live for? Sojourner's ghastly reverie. Wait, reverie. I only know about the Levely from One Piece.
Lovely.
I mean, I gotta go all the way back over here. Oh no, now the star skiff guy is gonna ask me if I need my engine cleaned. Fuck. Oh man, you wanna know how fucking stupid I am? Check this out. I don't know how I never noticed this. Like, I thought they fucking added this. Like, I was walking over... You don't really walk over here too often, but I was definitely like, how long has there been, like, a weird water pit here? I never noticed this little canal until, like, a couple of days ago. Like, I'm like, that has to have been there.
Yeah, this middle section always threw me off, because I was always like... Something about it in my mind, I'm like, I shouldn't be able to walk on it, and then, like, you can.
Yeah. Pretty cool. But Penacony, I hope you can actually go down the slides. Like, okay, so hold on, let me show everyone this. So some new stuff just came out. This new patch happened, and so these are effectively just one of the pieces of gear you can equip. You got head, feet, arms, chest, and then you have like the 4 pieces on the outside are like one set, and then you have the rope and ball.
Orb.
What's it actually called? Planar
Planar
sphere.
set?
Yeah. Your planar set. Yeah, so you got your link rope and your planar sphere. And they're all themed after planets, so I think I actually really like this as an idea for an accessory, where it's like this encapsulation of a planet somewhere. But the next location in 2.0 that we're going to go to is a place called Penacony. And this is what the rope looks like for it. Whoa.
It's Disney.
Whoa.
Or whatever.
I just accidentally hit the fucking Ace Attorney stream thing when I went to click on the right bar here. I tabbed out.
Oh.
Yeah, like I just opened the this right here.
I see that.
You should kill yourselves now. That's great. I could have I still have the Ace Attorney one, and I still have the Deltarune one on here, which is funny. But anyway, I hope we get to go down the gumball slides and Penacony. I'll be disappointed if not. They look pretty cool. And this just has a mecha inside of it, because there's just a fucking planet that made mechas. Anyway, let's get our fortune taken.
Are you here to determine your fortune or just to chat?
When did they give you a voice? I wish to know my fortune. You dive into the depths of your mind and meditate on the question in your mind. As the Jade Abacus starts spinning, some kind of invisible barrier separates you from the outside world. In the midst of the sudden tranquility, a blurred yet unmistakable image gradually becomes clear. You are seeing the Xianzhou Yuchui. The stargazer steer the cloud peer telescope and peer into the depths of the stars. In the midst of the gloom, the spinning Jade Abacus emanates a radiance, guiding the ship to its bright destination. The bearer of the sign is gifted with wisdom. As for the question in your mind, keep your inner peace and follow your heart. You have experienced darkness that ordinary people do not see. Do not let that turmoil cloud your sight, for solitude is a quintessential part of those who trailblaze. God damn it, give me the bad one. I need the achievement. When I had to pronounce that ship's name, I felt a fucking Disco Elysium, like, Xavier Fair check go off in my head.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Need your extractor cleaned? Or your
Star skiff and serviced. Alright. Let's get haunted.
It's so dark in here. It feels like we're being watched.
They're onto us.
Did anyone ever tell you the scary stories about Fixtral Garden?
I don't live here. Yeah, could you make it quick?
Sure. I guess now's not really a good time for stories. Don't worry. I can sum it up in a single sentence.
I'd like to point out,
Fixtral Garden
hey, I turned that off. Hey.
People started coming here to mourn fallen Foxian fighters at the Foxum tomb, and rumors spread that the garden was haunted.
Fox rumors. Fox haunted. I can't believe that white woman just overturned my dialogue stopping. I was gonna point out, she has weird pupils. She has diamonds. She got diamond eyes.
I know it's easy to cast doubt, but the Ten Lords Commission actually showed up this time. Speaking of which, we have to avoid running into the judges. If we get kicked out, it'll all be for nothing.
I basically own the Lofu, so I think it's fine.
Anyway, that's the background. Let's keep moving, and watch your step.
Explore the Fixtral Garden. Bring it on, schmucks, huh? We just spoil the whole map. That's decently big. Oh, fuck. Wait, where is it? I need to get there now. My brain said grab it with my Kiryu wire.
Wait. Stop. There are 10 Lords Commission Spiritfarers on patrol. Let's go the other way. We'll head to the Foxum tomb first, then cut through the Locky Fox forest.
You know MC is gonna bring up the fact that Fox is just in every fucking location here.
So this game came out in April, right?
Yeah, April 26th, I think.
Do you think they, like, on some level intended for this game to come out on March 7th? And then, like, this would have been coming out at the start of October?
At the start of October, yeah, that's very likely.
This place feels pure evil. Time to get some footage.
Me too, Green Defend.
Infallible.
Yeah. Maddening. What? You will attack with... Okay. That's... Huh. Sure is erudition in here.
Human creations.
You impede me.
Shit's loud. What have I done? No. Oh my god, I clicked back in.
Unavoidable.
It's alright.
Lend me your strength.
Your end approaches.
Go nutty.
It's still amazing to me. That looked pretty cool. How
Converge and awaken.
tough overworld enemies actually are.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I will dispatch you.
Easy, Numby.
Yeah, that's fine.
Liquidation.
Can't believe this. 6 months into this game and these fuckers are still reviving.
A blade knows no
It's crazy.
Ah. Alright, we're back. We're gonna get him this time, buddy. Surely no problem. Blade, why did you not... What, Blade? That's fine, that's fine. Check this out. Illegal fucking burrito.
dispatch. The fight is set.
What just happened? Why did that happen? Ref?
Blade?
Ref? Why did Blade just do that? When he's 5 out of 5, he pops off.
All things human.
It's because I'm streaming.
You impede
Yeah, there wasn't even like a weird like that was before like the transition too.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Like the wave
Okay,
transition.
alright, hold on.
Let me read his talent really quick.
When charge stack reaches maximum, immediately launches a follow-up attack on all enemies, dealing wind damage.
So immediately can mean a lot of things,
Right?
right?
Can
a lot
it?
of room for interpretation. With the word immediately.
Immediate. Like, as soon as possible could be any measure of time.
I mean, yeah, any measure of time.
Yeah. Blade's just having an off day.
One time a mechanic once told me he'd have something for me either before or after Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah.
That's all measure of time.
Together as one.
My skill point efficiency here is excellent. All right, he was feeling good that time. Blade, why did you do that? Why didn't you do that? Speed boots?
Just as I thought.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with this
Can
one.
I? All right, I'll never know. I'll just never fucking know.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I'm pretty sure we were getting like gold relics in the last area. And for some of those purple relics.
It's
And
fine.
it's not even telling you what stats it's rolling.
Fine.
Still.
Stell. The words carved on the tombstone are fairly visible, but the surrounding cracks reveal the poor condition in it. Feathered kite is abandoned here, and molted blood stains can be seen. Oh my god. Yeah. Actually, I probably could. Oh, I guess it's not active right now. Did you get Jing Liu? No, I'm not cringe. I have Base Blade, Base Fushuen, Piggy. That's all that matters. Loach is there too, but I don't care about him.
Hey, it looks like there's someone up ahead. Let's go around.
Short period between birth and death in the inscription vividly shows the misfortunes of one's life. Go around.
It came together. Market is
Hold
unpredictable.
on. For those who haven't seen this.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Why would I ever get Jing Liu if I could have that instead?
Converge and awaken.
Your end approaches.
I don't need to clear MOC faster. They're not paying me more for it.
Oh, I didn't know you were so strong, bro.
Bro.
But these are Luofu officials. If we're interrogated, we need to get our story straight.
I'm allowed to kill whoever I want on the Luofu. Is that poop? Oh. Looked like it. Ice mommy? Are you kidding me? Okay, take a lap, Kotaro, and think about that one. Fucking Christ, man.
Hold on, let me find the tweet.
Okay. No, Jiggly was like insanely fucking strong and is actually a really cool unit, but shit, when I did her side quest, what did Brad say earlier? Because he did it, it was like a cheese grater in his ears.
Yeah, here, right hand, I got it.
Okay.
Y'all are calling 20-year-olds with 8% body fat MILFs. Shake my head. If you saw the moms I want to fuck, you'd hurl.
Okay, this enemy is fucking terrifying. I want this as a playable character. This thing looks amazing. The sexual dimorphism between the Arumatons is kind of crazy though. Like,
it's in the male and female Arumaton.
Yeah, no, it's fucking crazy. Like, here's the male Arumaton. There's the male
Ideal
Arumaton,
male form.
and here's the female one. Hold on,
Female
I'm fucking terrified of this goddamn thing. Let me whip out Sussy for this. I want my girl Sushong to get some love.
I won't surrender. I see through you.
I wish I could buy multiple of the Herticone. I hate that I can only have one. Because I want to put the cone I put on Topaz back on her. Oh god.
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
These enemies are huge!
Lend me your strength.
I will dispatch you.
Okay, thanks, Race.
We've entered.
He was just giving me a heads up too. Be like, hey, make sure you're reading the quest text on the left side. Which I may not keep catching. Incoming cock.
We are not going anywhere. Quick divination. Gather as one.
I've actually never bought a Herticone. Are you not allowed to have another if you buy one?
Yeah, it's sold out. And you have to you have to use the
You can only superimpose it after that.
yeah.
Okay, I did not realize that because I never had a reason to buy one.
That paradise savor
Yeah.
it for me.
This shit is so loud in combat.
See what I can do.
Holy
That's
fucking
low
break
damage.
effect, Sushong.
Holy shit!
Holy fucking break effect, lady. What the fuck?
And that would have been
mean-
a huge bleed too.
I mean, I know I have.
Like she gets
like-
it, yeah.
Like, how much break effect do I have on you, lady? Well, 43 or 63.
Yeah, that's pretty good though. 'Cause that's effectively
Not
like
the last
that
time
works
I
the same.
Okay. Sorry, I was checking what Race was saying.
Whoa! I can't believe I found this.
We gotta use Sushong. It's fucking it's Shinigami.
Oh yeah,
It's
right,
the
right,
same
right.
voice actor. Yeah. How do I even open this up? Okay. You two. Yes, only you two arrive at the long-abandoned Fixtral Garden. The protagonists in most horror movies always like to brashly break into derelict buildings that are rumored to be haunted, completely disregarding all safety concerns and bringing in only a small party. If only they stopped to think things over, then none of the stories that follow would have ever happened. On the way over, Queen Ifen diligently recounts for you how the Fixtral Garden ended up getting abandoned, all the while shooting plenty of spooky footage along the way. You can't help but feel it's actually quite hard for the internet influencers to make a living, especially if they have to keep taking photos while resisting the urge to run away from such an ominous place. Like a reporter at a homicide scene. This place really does feel as though it's haunted. Where then are the ghosts? Thanks for the heads up, Race. Wait, what are the rewards? Hit the wrong button. I will always hit the wrong button. Did we get music? Ooh, money. Need that. Yeah. Where am I going? Okay.
No more playing nice. Dodge this! Together as one.
Your end approaches.
You'll pay for this.
Oh, cool. Alright, one sec.
Lend me
Alright,
strength.
Sushong, let's see that damage, honey. I ran out of skill points. No, I'm not letting this one go. I committed.
Get it now?
Hey, wait, hold on, there's more.
It's the power of the Cloud Knights.
Here's what the initial text was for the quest. No matter what kind of science, magic, faith, shut up, Sushong. No matter what kind of science, magic, faith, or whatever based upbringing you've had, when a third-tier influencer sends you a spam message claiming to have encountered supernatural entities in a deserted garden, your action would be 1, sweet lol, I can meet up with this hot babe. 2, a new online scam, blocked. 3, whatever, let's check this out. Naturally, no matter which one you choose, you would have steeled your mind to not give even 50 credits for this trip, no matter what she says. No matter what! Besides, it's not like you have any disposable income. Thank you, Race. How much money do I have right now? What is the fastest way to check this? I always just go to, like, buy a trace. Okay. Third-tier influencer. You'd think she'd be popular. That's a white woman in China. That's exotic. Who the fuck's this for?
That's the physical one.
Some homo.
The new
Okay.
physical one.
Yeah.
For
Argenti.
Argenti in the Hanya. Anya.
Oh yeah, I guess not. Yeah, honey as well.
Am I saying things?
Prints are these?
You're under arrest. No more playing nice.
That is a surprising amount of chess that they're showing considering this game.
Together as one.
A blade knows your end approaches.
Well, they're villains, so it's okay.
Lend me
No, you've got a
strength.
point.
I will dispatch you.
Actually, I think they're just Cloud Knights.
You know, yeah. I mean,
wait a
they're
minute.
villains in this context.
Power of the Cloud Knights.
Yeah. Where the fuck on the Lofu are we? Okay.
We're over there.
That's right, this feature this game has that's super fucking cool.
It's pretty cool.
It's weird that it's round. Well, I guess it's not because We're in one of the bubbles, I guess is the idea.
So I feel like this icon is very misleading because in my mind, like the Lofu's a giant ring because every time you like look at it, it's just a giant ring.
I think you're in one of the bubbles. I think it is incomprehensible. I think it's an incomprehensibly large ship, and you're in one of the bubbles. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, I needed to break that.
Halt!
Ah!
What's up, guys? Hear me out. State your name and your business. Arrest them immediately.
It's me,
Wraith Warden
Honky.
sounds like a Dota character.
Wraith Warden, yeah. It's almost like there's two characters in that game that have, one has Wraith in their name, and then Warden, and then there's one with Warden.
Suspicious individuals in a restricted area are detained first and interrogated later. No exceptions.
Restricted area? Since when were you in charge of Fixtral Garden?
I'm sorry I'm making you do this, Sushong.
Quick to converge and awaken.
The de-chestification of Sushong is what kept me from starting HSR.
The fight is set.
I mean, she's still pretty stacked. But,
Always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
but you know,
A blade knows no fear.
stay strong to your convictions. You gonna do it, Blade?
Thank you.
That was weird. Why do you do that?
I don't know, I've never seen him do that before. Where are we at here? Yeah, we're good.
Too little.
Hands hurt. This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
That paradise, savor it for me.
What the hell?
At ease, Wraith Warden. These two are not your enemies.
Hamina!
Woman.
Goth robots! I don't know if Hanya's a robot. I just assume she is. She's got...
Remains to be seen.
I mean, she's got weird blue pupil eyes.
She
guess-
might just look like that.
Yeah, I guess that's true. She's, she needs a nap.
Understood, Your Honor.
Fully target spotted.
Look how pale she is. And it seems like her eyes aren't even focusing. Is she a ghost?
Let me get a good look at you, Hanya.
Click that thing in on the top right. Yeah.
Cool.
As a member of the Ten Lords Commission, you may as well consider me a member of the dead. I am a judge, alias Hanya, responsible for the 4 duties of detention, incarceration, interrogation, and punishment.
Killing you.
Therefore, I know a thing or two about you. Gwenifan, an outworlder unemployed. You entered Fixtral Garden with Sushang, a cloud knight, the day before yesterday.
If I had my my Green Eye Fen actually like built up, I would use her in this for thematic purposes.
Unemployed? I'm a street performer. and
Juggler.
A streamer who reports on current events. A streamer. It's a legit operation.
These are the 3 most miserable looking characters in the game.
They're quite the crew.
They don't look like they're having a good time. I'm really looking forward to this character coming out on the left. I like her design, and she's also a destruction unit. She'll probably be really fucking good. This character's out later this patch, and then obviously is out now.
As for this one here...
I'm him. I'm Honky! Nice to meet ya! Your Honor, it was all Green Eye Fen's idea. You must have heard of the galactic-based baller.
You are a passenger on the Astral Express and a guest of the seat of Divine Foresight. You assisted the Cloud Knights in resolving the Ambrosial Arbor calamity and are a friend of the Alliance.
Whoops. It's got an encoding overload for some reason. Anyway, yeah, I saved your fucking civilization. You may kneel at any moment.
He's the Nameless? From the train?
Train? I only know
Tell me,
boat.
Gwenavon, why did you return here?
Be funny.
No reason. I haven't posted anything for ages, so I wanted to film some ghosts for my videos.
We have already told you there are no ghosts on the Xianzhou. It is a ridiculous superstition. As a resident of the Xianzhou, you should refrain from believing or spreading rumors.
Okay. We've never gotten a shot of her weird fucking ears.
Yeah, she got the Aegis shit.
She's got the Aegis shit on, yeah. So this character in particular is a robot for sure. I don't know about Hanya, her sister, on the right there, but the animations for this character's like idle animations and stuff came out, and she actually has like sonar hearing or some weird shit.
But I saw them! Flames coming out of their body, and they were cackling. And Sushong saw them too.
She died. I miss her.
Miss Gwenavon, it's hard to explain, but those things aren't ghosts. Please don't bring legends from your homeworld onto the Xianzhou.
Shut the fuck up.
Kind of xenophobic.
Yeah, what the hell?
Energy parasites. We call them heliobi.
The Heliobi. The Heliobi. I like Heliobi more. Extremely dangerous energy parasites. Oh, it's the what's that fucking like sound cryptid from Disco Elysium?
Oh god, I thought you were gonna say from JoJo.
Well, yeah, yeah. That's actually probably more accurate.
I'm not sure what the sound thing from Disco Elysium was.
It had a. I want to say Wolbachia, but that's the parasite from MGS5. They had a name like that, I think.
Really? I don't believe it. Heliobi? What's that? Oh, I get it. Heliobi is just another word for ghost on the Xianzhou, right? That's gotta be it.
She's hopeless.
No, I just told you that wasn't the case, you bitch.
Let Mr. Tail out for a bit. Mr. Tail.
Sukuna, I need your help.
Kill these clowns.
Unbelievable. What am I, her pet?
This is baffling that there is a unique model speaking currently. That is not one of the 8 predetermined models that characters can have. What the fuck?
Mr. Tail?
Mr.
I'm a heliobus. We're not ghosts. Got it? Now scram!
Versus Cigar.
Face the screen knife.
Ghost blowjob. Woo.
Girl.
Wait.
To film ghosts, yet terrified when she lays eyes on one.
That's the whole point, Hanya. Aren't you a goth? What don't you understand?
Deep breaths, little gray. Deep breaths. Can I have a small chat with this Mr. Tail?
I said scram! I have no time to talk nonsense with you.
What a rude ghost.
I told you I'm not a ghost. If I have to repeat myself again, I'll be eating every one of you.
Yeah, that's what a ghost would say.
Please don't be afraid. He's only kidding. Mr. Tail is a vegetarian.
Really? What a pussy.
Your Honor, if I may ask, what exactly is this fire thing. How can we prevent it from hurting people? And why is a judge carrying one around with her?
I believe we're done here. We have important matters to attend to. Hua Hua?
Hua Hua.
You see them off?
Hua 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 Hua.
Yes, ma'am.
You're gonna make her do it?
Sister, don't be angry. Most of your time is spent in the field. You're not accustomed to dealing with others. Leave this to me. If I explain the reasoning, they will leave.
Unlikely.
As things stand, the situation in Fixstrol Garden is sure to keep drawing attention. If we forcibly dismiss these two today, their curiosity will remain. Who knows what might happen if they decide to come back. They might not be lucky enough to run into us next time. As I said, sister, I will handle this.
And that's why I'm releasing first and why you still have to wait.
I assume the two of you heard about the damage done to the Artisanship Commission's creation furnace? The Heliobi sealed within escaped, and have been haunting this place.
So they are ghosts.
The Ten Lords Commission has...
Why would you use that word?
I am strongly advising you to leave, for your own safety.
I am the god of the stars. You do not command me, Goth lady.
If you have any questions, raise them now. I will do my best to satisfy your curiosity. But I hope you will keep any information you hear in strict confidence, and then leave Fixstrol Garden, never to return.
That's very reasonable, Your Honor. Thank you. I promise we'll leave after asking our questions.
As a clerk at the Hall of Karma, my knowledge on these matters is somewhat limited, but I will try my best to satisfy your curiosity. Please proceed.
Exactly are Heliobi.
According to the Divination Commission's classification, they are energy parasites from the cosmos itself. They are starfire essence that materialize in the form of strange fire.
Energy parasites from the cosmos itself. They're starfire essence that materialize in the form of strange fire. Sick. Also, I'm going with... So I'm getting an encoding error every now and then. And I'm going with... Mr. Tail's model is like horribly unoptimized or some shit. So it's eating my CPU. But okay, yeah. They're space ghosts.
Metaphorically
Coast to
speaking,
coast?
they are like
Yeah, I
moths
was
to
gonna
a flame.
say.
But that flame is the thoughts of sentient beings.
Okay. Are Heliobi dangerous?
Yes. They attach themselves to sentient beings, feeding off their host's experiences and emotions.
Okay.
A heliobus will slowly take root in its host's nervous system, using their deepest desires and weaknesses to create wild delusions.
Nice.
They manipulate their host like a chess piece.
What's that?
The host has no choice but to obey the heliobus, so we refer to it as possession.
I think that's a ghost.
By that point, the host is no longer who they once were, but a heliobus both similar to and completely different from their past self. The host's body will soon be exhausted by the heliobus, like burnt firewood.
Brutal. So, Tail is dangerous too?
Dangerous? Oh, you don't know the half of it. The other Heliobi are nothing compared to me.
Tail was subdued and sealed in my tail by Madame Hanya. He won't harm others.
Nice. Hanya, you made a 5-star? That's crazy.
Regrettably, heliobi are not flesh and blood, and so they are difficult to destroy. Before the restoration of the creation furnace, the Ten Lords Commission plans to set up an evil binding matrix in this abandoned garden to imprison these abominations.
There's nothing about that sentence I don't like. So you're telling me the Artisan Commission was using a furnace that utilized evil space ghosts, evil space fire ghosts, to make arumatons that can summon fish.
I think that tracks.
Yeah. And puzzles that are really hard.
As you can see,
I hope there's
the evil
puzzles.
binding matrix has not yet been completed, and not all the escaped heliobi have been recovered. This area is still very dangerous. I will ask Judge Huohua to escort you out of the garden.
You are a judge? I thought she wasn't a judge. She was in training to be one. Oh, whatever.
Not all the escaped heliobi have been recovered. So that means the other supernatural stuff that's been happening on the Luofu might be related? Your Honor, I have loads of info sources. Maybe I can help you.
Unnecessary. Those not involved should leave now. Go.
Excuse me. We should go.
Let me actually do this. The rendering quality in this game is kind of weird. Like, there's actually not much difference between any of these. I just leave it at 1.4 because it does look a little bit better, but I'll drop it down here for now. Yeah, like, that doesn't look any different. Up a little bit. You don't see a ghost, but rather something even more horrifying. A judge of the Ten Lords Commission. Despite reason telling you these 3 judges are all human beings, each one of them seems more terrifying than the next. The emaciated little girl housing a spirit within her. The burly giantess with the white curtain bangs and a faint voice. Whew. And the only one you've met before, Shuiyi, is a mechanical puppet. A ghost is nothing compared to that. The judges patiently explain it in layman's terms to convince you and Guinaifen to return. There are no ghosts aboard the Xianzhou, just some extraterrestrial parasites that have escaped millennia of imprisonment. Don't wander around here for no reason, as it hinders us from carrying out our official duties. Good news, though, there are no ghosts running around Fixtral Garden. Bad news, there's an alien parasite running around Fixtral Garden. Isn't that even scarier? Bam. Bam. Oh my god.
Ghosts? Heliobi? Possession? That was a big info dump. My brain is still loading. Oh, it all sounds more like an urban myth than a ghost story.
Energy parasite sounds more cool than scary, don't you think?
Myths are born out of ignorance. Ghosts can't exist without mystery.
I never thought about it like that. Nice take.
We're so in.
My audience likes getting to the bottom of mysteries, secrets, and conspiracies. We streamers have to cater to that, you know?
Oh.
I've got loads more questions, but my curiosity is satisfied for now. We better leave before the judges decide to arrest us.
I'm gonna see if I can get a video of Mr. Tail on the way back.
I've already got the title. Demonic fire suddenly appears in Fixtral Garden. Innocent Foxian girl possessed. What do you think?
That gets so many views.
You're asking the wrong guy.
Give me a hand.
Nope. What are we gonna do with you? Nope.
Okay, fine. No need to be so blunt about it. Let's go.
Fixtral Garden is full of abnormalities. Even the Ten Lords Commission cannot guarantee your safety. I suggest you leave immediately.
You're made out of like 90% leg. Ooh, toes. Wait. We got painted toenails. Hold on. Leg. Yeah, she looks pretty cool.
Going with not a robot.
Yeah, I'm thinking she's not a robot. Still getting an encoding overload? That's really weird.
It's because I suppose that light cone that she's on, right?
Just change all this later. It's fine.
The hunt one, I think it is.
Yeah.
On the Nameless Honor. I suppose that's like her holding like Jue's dead body or something.
I think it's just Shui.
Okay.
No, yeah, no, she might be dead.
Yeah, Big Sis's body's not moving yet.
Okay, yeah, so they just put Shui in a
Robot.
that looks just like her.
I guess she doesn't look mechanical, but she's got like things on her
She really
arms.
doesn't. Oh, let me. Can I get in your ears? You can kind of see her weird earpieces. Yeah, there you go. Huh.
This place is dangerous. You should leave at once.
The hell? Okay.
Here, walk back that way. There's something really funny.
Over
Just, like
here?
walk forward. Yeah.
The Wraith Wardens who guard the Luco Fox Forest entrance wanted to prevent you from leaving, but they held themselves back. They must have realized that you and the bat in your hands have never feared any ghosts or spirits. Any form of hindrance would be a waste of time. No one can stop you. You have access to the spanker after all. However, your new friend, partner in crime, Guinefin, is still waiting for you. You should listen to Shui Yi and let Huohuo take you out of here.
It's just he's like, they can't stop you. You just teleport.
Yeah, that's it's true because you know, me as the player is like, they couldn't stop me, so they have to write in a way why I'm stopping. Hey, I need this real quick, but also do it over here. Oh my god, I'm just allowed through there. What the fuck? They're the same height.
These 50-year-old women.
Excuse me.
I think Huohuo's actually like 14, which is weird because like all the long life species are typically like way older than they look.
No, I think she's like 50.
Okay.
I'm just a bit scared about the Heliobi reports, but I'll carry out my duties and escort you out of the garden. I should be able to do that at least.
Is her Hoge glowing? Might just be the
I think it's just the
lighting.
lighting.
If you can't, then you'd better give up the day job and start peddling desserts.
If it weren't for you, I would have opened a dessert stall ages ago. Shall we go? Let's go.
I wanted to be a baker.
Let's go this way. It's quicker.
Miss Huahua, can we have Mr. Tail come out for a photo?
Miss Guinefin, I'm on official duty right now.
She's holding it together pretty well. Those trailers made it seem like she was going to be an absolute fucking disaster.
So quiet. It's getting scarier and scarier.
There we go.
Please stay
Go.
close to me.
Shong up. There we go. Hold hands. Isn't that nice?
Did you hear that?
What was that sound?
We need a character with triplet tails.
What's happening?
Oh. Don't be scared! Is it the same kind of thing as Mr. Tail? Yeah, we're all good. Let's keep going.
I'm not scared. I just can't stop my legs shaking. Wait a minute. Where did Miss Guinefin go? Miss Guinefin!
No. The slutty white woman was killed first in the horror movie. That's not how the script is supposed to go. Wait, there's no black people in this game. Wait. Arlen was saved this time.
Did we lose her?
She's dead.
Fucking dead.
She's fucking dead. Well, that's nice. Sushan, get out of the way.
Oh no. We have to find Miss Guinefin.
You should consider your own safety first.
Is it me? Or is this place starting to feel weirder and weirder? Oh, I'm scared. Can you stay close to me? I don't want to lose you too.
Hua Hua escorted you both all the way out of the Fixtral Garden. However, a sudden eerie wind blew and thick fog enveloped the surroundings. When you looked back, Gwynifen vanished. Hua Hua, with her legs trembling, begs you to find Gwynifen. Just who is this official personnel? Just who is the official personnel here? She is quite a handful. Oh god, I'm so close to it. I'm so close to it. I need to... The relic set is right there. Hello?
Ivan, where are you? Whoa, stay close. But... Whoa? Oh no. Where did she go?
Space China Haunted.
Is this a mirror? It looks a little creepy. Hi.
Don't you ever say there's no such thing as the world inside the mirror.
Where am I? Is this Fixtral Garden? But it looks different somehow. I should keep moving.
Find the exit of the illusory maze. You often see similar news stories about a person getting lost while trying to find another missing person. Unfortunately, today's the day you are destined to be the protagonist of such a story. Gradually, you manage to lose track of even Hua Hua. After sizing up a strange bronze mirror for a moment, you are somehow pulled into a realm of illusion. There's walls and doors everywhere, sending you round in circles and disorienting you. According to some of the Xianzhou folktales you've heard, the outside world will have passed hundreds of years by the time you leave here. You don't want to spend the rest of your life in a lost maze, so find the exit pronto.
Nice.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh my god, I'm physical MC right now. What do I do? Alright, what we got here? You know what? Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad. Ooh, superimpose one.
That's one. Moles welcome you. What the fuck?
Well, let's be forward. I assume the map is off. Good. Ooh.
Spooky.
Spooky.
Oh. It seems like the paths here are being twisted by some sort of illusion.
I'm gonna go up.
I need to look closely around this place again. Maybe I can break out of the cycle.
Cool. Okay, I think I started here. Broken pillar in the middle, no lanterns. We got talismans. I'm going with the talismans are probably what I want to follow.
You've noticed it, no? All roads are but puzzles in this place. Come, lost one.
Fuck!
You have a strange scent on you.
It's the trash from Bellabog.
You must be.
Am I about to see a character that is not on a leaked banner?
I've heard the whispers of the leaves that fall in Fixtral Garden. The flames weep and profess to me that a powerful mortal approaches. They carry the scent of a great battle with none other than Ventilia. You are the one who drove Ventilia away. What power! Your presence alone is delicious enough to make one tremble. Let me taste you, please. One bite, just one bite. I can't wait to savor you.
He's hungry.
These are no ordinary ingenia.
Oh no!
Of course not. They are mere pawns dancing to my whim.
Oh no! All these debuffs are getting stacked on me. What do I do?
Crush them. Smash them to pieces. What a peppery fighting spirit. Such an addictive flavor.
She's a bit of a foodie.
Let me see. The one who defeated Fantilia. I wonder what they taste like.
Uh-oh.
You fought well. You were fighting for your survival after all.
She cute.
I'll take that as my invitation to inhabit you for a while.
You're gonna regret that. I'm fucking psychotic. Yeah, fine. Just stay put and don't cause trouble.
Incredible. Such a relaxed specimen. A soft cake of a host. It's almost as if this body doesn't even belong to you.
Likely.
What makes you so detached, young man?
Abandonment issues.
And what is this at your core? Sun? It burns. Never mind. I won't be staying for long. So let's get along while it lasts, shall we? You can call me Cirrus. I only want to leave this place. I have no desire to harm you.
Okay, Circus.
Allow me to explain what's happening. The Xianzhou natives call it a ghost lock. You're walking in a circle, and no amount of walking will get you out of it. So, I'm going to help you break free of the circle that Furinox created. And you're going to help me evade the judges of the Ten Lords Commission. It's a win-win. How does that sound?
Sorry, the furry knocks? What the furry knocks?
Sorry, the furry knocks.
Can you elaborate on the furry knocks, please?
You must have figured out that I'm not the master of this place. It was created by another Heliobus named Furinox.
Oh, Fury. My bad. My bad. My bad.
Unfortunately, I'm the only one who can help you escape from here.
Already found clues that can get me out of here.
You mean the talismans left behind by little lost fox judge? Those won't help you.
I saw them. I saw them with my eyes.
Now that I'm possessing you, I can make you see things that you couldn't see before.
Fine, this is just a strategic partnership.
Good. I'm glad we understand each other. As a courtesy, I shall leave you intact, for the time being. As soon as I get what I want, I'll be gone. Now, go and look at those talismans again. The paper dolls. You'll know where to go.
I got.
Funny, because like for
Go.
that...
Find all those clues your judge friend left behind. Find the talismans. You can trust me. I want to leave this place too. We are useful to each other. In any case, it doesn't matter if you don't trust me.
I like that one.
It's not like you can be rid of me.
Anyway, so in that last puzzle, I didn't even notice the talismans.
Use your eyes.
Mhm.
I made the talismans float. Pay attention.
It was that
Just keep talking. Who cares what she's saying?
Yeah, sorry. The door, I guess, that also had the talismans was also missing a lantern. So the other two had two lanterns.
Yeah, and one had one. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
I
was like,
noticed that as
oh,
well.
like you were like, hey, look, the talismans. Like, oh shit, the talismans. 'Cause,
Oh,
like,
wow,
I was
yeah.
confused what she was talking about in that last cutscene, right? I was like, I didn't see any talismans. What are you, what the fuck are you talking about?
Night Tales of Fixtral Gardens, Scene 1, Part 2. Where's Part 1?
I don't know. I didn't find part one either. I don't know where it was.
Oh no! It is said that in the it is said that in his mansion that day, General Teng Xiao, was in deep thought, devising strategies and conducting simulations to break the encirclement of the Borison's forces. Suddenly, a strange wind blew through the hall, causing the curtains to flutter. Excuse me. General Ting Xiao stood up with his hands behind his back and spoke to the empty room. It is impolite to be an uninvited guest, and even more so to hide in the shadows. Show yourself quickly. Laughter echoed through the empty hall, and suddenly a formless green flame appeared, resembling a ghostly eye, fixating its eerie gaze on the general. I've heard that each of the Rainbow Arbiter's generals possess exceptional abilities, and seeing you today confirmed these rumors. I entered these halls without prior notice, and for that I apologize. However, my purpose here is to assist you in breaking the encirclement. The Borison's forces are closing in with the intention of completely annihilating the Luofu. Your troops are few, and resisting the enemy is as difficult as reaching the heavens. Although the green flame had no mouth, it seemed to converse like a person. It hovered through the air, illuminating the dark corners of the hall. The guards in the hall stood expressionlessly, as if trapped in a dream. Facing life and death in battle, who's saying this here? Yeah, okay, it's the ghost. Facing life and death in battle, mortals tremble in fear. But if you allow us, the Heliobi, to possess you, you'll have no fear of the blade or the enemy. Defeating them will be as easy as turning your hand. That is pretty easy.
Yeah, I also did it.
That's pretty easy.
It's like, huh? Yeah.
It's like such a. It's usually like something a little more.
Like easy as breathing,
artistic, right? Almost, or yeah. Tried and true. It was like as easy as turning your hand. Well, that's pretty easy.
Sentences that make you turn your hand.
Yeah. Your help freely offered must come with an exchange. I've heard that the Rainbow once exchanged their mortal body for aid from the Flint Emperor. I assume you have similar intentions. I, Ignamar, seek nothing more than your body and emotions, General of the Rainbow. The jade flame burned brighter, growing to a size 100-fold bigger than before. I have been dormant for a millennium, and there's no better corporeal offering for us than this. The general remained unfazed, signaling Ignamar to continue. At midnight tonight, I shall await your answer in Fixtral Garden. At the garden entrance, there will be several porcelain vases, some cerulean and some vermilion. If you refuse my offer, leave the cerulean vases pristine and unharmed. At the same time, with the vermilion vases, you should break them all to indicate you accept my offer and wish for bloody battle. That is how I will be able to decipher your reply, General. After tonight, if you wish to meet me again, knock with the left door knocker 3 times, followed by the right knocker 3 times. No more, no less. The General frowned and sighed. A mere malevolent spirit dares to steal one soul and mimic human behavior. Away, and I will respond in time. Okay. Except, if you refuse my offer, leave the... Okay. Then 3 left, 3 right.
Do you understand? This
just lets me open it again. Okay.
The story of the supernatural is in the illusory maze for a reason. It contains the clue to help us get out of here. Come back and read it again if you need to.
I thought that was one of them Dark Souls door openers. Right, so I guess I just need to accept their aid. Let's just do the thing. The gloomy doors are silent. You follow the instructions in the book and knock on the doors 3 times on the left, 3 times on the right.
The door will not open without the proper courtesies. Return from where you came, visitors.
Everything returns to normal. Okay.
A password.
Through Sirius's guidance, you discover a rip page from a bizarre story recounting events surrounding the Heliobi and the Luofu's general from centuries ago. Its writing style seems to hint a way to see through the illusory maze. Okay. So, bop. And bop.
The courtesies have been performed. Enter, O honored guests.
The door cracks open a sliver. Through the crack, you notice that there is no one behind this door, as if the voice from before never existed.
It seems like we're ready. Now we just have to get out.
Already dead.
Already dead.
See? I told you I'd help you. The way out is straight ahead. Just keep going.
Unfortunately, this is a bad video game, as this is what happens when you spam forward.
Do you remember our deal? You need to help me evade capture.
There's a judge up ahead. What, are you scared? I'm getting her out of here too. I keep my promises. I did not make a deal with you. Did we make a deal with her? I don't remember.
But she agreed to help us get out, and in her terms were we wouldn't turn her over to the commission.
What, are you scared?
That judge? I can taste her fear from miles away. That coward has no right calling herself a judge.
We are so ridiculously close to Huohuo right now for this conversation to happen.
That thing attached to her is the tricky part. That's something I don't wish to face. Forget about the judge. Just get us both out of here.
I hear it. Fuck.
Wait! Please don't leave me! I'm begging you. Can you please come closer? I'm so scared. Have you seen Miss Gwaynifin? I still haven't found her. Is she gonna be okay?
Let's go find her. She's probably trapped somewhere around here. Forget about her. I got possessed by a heliobus.
Give it up. Gwaynifin was probably eaten by the heliobi already.
It's totally what I meant to say. But you know what? That is pretty funny.
Blossom.
Blossom.
That could happen to someone as lively as Miss Gwaynifin. That means I'm in even more danger.
Did I really just say that? That's cool.
Did you know that the larynx is the easiest muscle to control in the human body?
I'm human?
You can find the way out, right? Please take me with you.
Oh, not this again. You're a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. Why are you always begging others for help?
You know I'm not cut out to be a judge. I thought maybe if I worked long enough in the Ten Lords Commission, I'd get braver. But now, I know it's impossible.
Nope.
Useless brat.
I like how Tail has a tail.
I sealed in with someone like you.
You talk tough all day long, then let both of us get stuck in a trap. Who's the useless brat now?
Grab your mic.
That's so weird.
Yeah, it's been picking up like everything you've been doing these last couple of nights. Like, obviously, I don't mind off stream. It don't matter to me then, but... Oh, talk some shit. I like that. I wasn't expecting her to be so sassy to the tail. It's all up to you, Ho-Ho.
There's no point in following me. I'm leaving, and you're not coming with me.
What the hell?
Goodbye.
Yeah, that's not the dialogue I would have picked. But...
Yeah,
Wait, please.
Cyrus, you beast.
Does this maybe sound a little better?
Yeah, it would have to play out for a little bit.
Let me eat something.
Yeah,
in the
eat.
background.
Come on, all right, everyone, pay attention to Brad eating.
Anything?
No.
Yeah, Crisp got turned off somehow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. They get the software is designed to keep you on your toes for some reason.
I hear he's in Garfield.
Crisp Pratt? Yeah, for sure.
Right. Cyrus, you beast.
Beast? From a taxonomic perspective, I believe you're closer to that definition.
Damn it, she's right.
The Ten Lords Commission needs to overhaul their hiring criteria. How did someone as useless as you
This is great.
become a judge?
Involuntary bullying.
What the fuck? You're talking?
Yeah, I'm possessed currently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Trailblazer talks?
Sometimes.
No,
not,
yeah,
not very often.
yeah. Like this is. He was even talking a little while ago before he got possessed. It was like, wait a minute.
I mean, he talks during events like this.
He said one line during the march.
Right, but he doesn't say a single thing for like the first hour of us doing all this. He didn't say a single thing, and then suddenly he started talking. It is pretty like on and off. But I do prefer him talking, even though I kind of hate his voice. I'll be honest. I don't like his English voice. Wow, this feels great.
Hey, cut it out! I'm the only one around here who gets to tell this kid off. Me and those other judges. Got that? Wait. Hold on. I smell something familiar.
What's that smell?
Stay up on the bug trash.
It's you. Still a fan of your pathetic ventriloquist act, I see.
Oh, this is funny. This is just too funny. I thought you'd already escaped the furnace's destiny of torture.
The destiny of torture? What's that?
Who would have thought that a piece of Ignomar the Great, the fragment with the most fight in it, would become a guard dog sealed inside a crybaby?
Why, baby?
Oh, forgive me. Did I say guard dog? No, that won't do. You're just a guard dog's tail, right? Just a tail, a tail, a tail.
Laugh all you can, coward. I'm gonna swallow you whole the second you leave that boy's body.
Terrifying. The joke's on you. You couldn't leave that judge's body if you tried. You can't eat her, let alone escape from her. Mr. Tail, you're pathetic.
Why is Cirrus talking through us? Does she need to do that to talk to them?
No,
I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, he just said you still like the ventriloquist.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
it's just like, it's so unnecessary at this point because like the act does not need to be kept up.
Darn it. Think of something, you wimp.
Mr. Trailblazer, take this talisman and stick it to your body. It'll temporarily suppress the Heliobus's influence.
Hey, boy, say something nice to Wawa. Her crying is like a mosquito in my ear.
Now you're out of it. Okay.
Oh, what a feast! Human emotions are simply delicious. Your sorrowful tears are like bottles of potent wine.
Don't you ever talk through me like that again. Does it amuse you to make a little girl cry?
Does the Xianzhou sail through the cosmos?
Yes?
For a Heliobus that enjoys provoking your weak human sentiments, I can assure
Wow.
you there is nothing more amusing. Now, don't forget about our deal. I will leave only once I've got what I wanted.
Say, are you still possessing me?
Of course. Surely you don't think I've left you just because you can see me. So naive.
Cirrus talks nothing but nonsense. But even so, Wawa has a sensitive heart. You, go say something nice to the girl.
Aren't you looking down on her all the time? Why don't you say something nice to her?
Keep dreaming. I have nothing nice to say to anyone.
You can roam free even though you're sealed?
Roam free? Is that what you call this? This is as far as I can get from her. You think I'd be here playing house with you numbskulls if I could fly away?
Good point. Oh, that's really funny. The fucking talismans.
It's over her ass.
Yeah,
because
because the keep the tail
so funny.
sealed. Listen, Hua, it's all your fault that we got stuck in here. Stay strong, Hua. You're a judge.
If I were any
That's not the point right now. You're right, but that's not the point.
Someone as nice as you wouldn't say such mean things. Only a possession would make you act like that. Still, what the Heliobus said was true. I've always been shy and scared. My life's been a nightmare ever since Tail possessed me. When I was at school, people were always asking why my tail was on fire. Everywhere I went, people would notice.
Oh, so it's all my fault. If you just let me devour you at the start, I could have spared you the trouble.
Then I got into the Ten Lords Commission. Everyone there is weird, so I thought I'd found somewhere I belonged. But the job is too dangerous. I have to fight demons and ghosts and bad guys every day.
Who's Ho-Ho's voice actress?
I'm just not cut out for it. If I make it back alive, I'm handing in my resignation. Who thought making a heliophobe with a heliobus in her tail hunt heliobi was a good idea? I'm sorry. I've been so useless.
Listen, Hua, you have an extra star in your portrait, unlike the other 10 lords.
Listen, it's okay. No one notices that your left boob is bigger than your right.
Oh! Trailblazer, buddy, you okay?
I feel like sunshine.
I feel like sunshine.
Yeah, a woman named Courtney Lynn. She has not done much animation work.
Great.
At all.
Let's just keep grabbing people who have never done anything and just are good at what they do.
I'm glad it helped.
You hear that? Stop crying. You're useful. And your paper dolls are useful too.
I can hit you on the back of the head to knock you out with my bat. Will that make you feel better?
Oh, I've had enough of this. As soon as I swallow that coward Cirrus, I'm gonna devour this little crybaby too.
What a pity that Mr. Tail is nothing like he used to be. If we still had our old power, we could forget about this maze and devour its creator, Furynox. Your old power?
Furry?
Well, Mr. Tail, seems she knows nothing about your past. Little Missy, do you know why the Heliobi are gathered in this abandoned garden instead of seizing human habitations? Team building? Because over 1,000 years ago, this very garden was the site of an epic battle between the general of the Luofu and the great Heliobus Ignimar.
What is this low tier being I'm looking at on my screen right now? Reeks of A tier.
Uh-oh, here comes the freeze.
Now that the furnace is broken and the Heliobi have escaped, fragments like us, who once constituted Ignimar the Whole, have returned here with a desire to challenge the General again. The battle between the General and Ignimar was an earth-shaking contest of devastating proportions. Ignimar underwent countless transformations, causing floods, fires, and thunderous landslides. They were locked in a standoff. An evenly matched fight. Evenly matched? Really?
Evenly matched? Really?
Of course. The Ten Lords Commission records say that Ignimar was soundly defeated by General Teng Xiao. Of course the human records would flatter their general. The great Ignimar absorbed the power of countless fellow Heliobi, but ultimately underestimated human deceit. They were narrowly defeated by the general. We Heliobi could never condense into physical form after that battle. We scattered into fragments and were sealed into the creation furnace.
Cool.
But there's an exception to everything. Mr. Tail, I thought you'd escaped to freedom. Who could have guessed you'd be sealed in this tiny Foxian girl? Humiliating.
Sealed my foot? My power was weak when I ran into this fox child. It was bad luck, nothing more.
When I was littler, I saw a ball of fire that looked like it was about to turn to embers. I felt sorry for it, so I picked it up and put it on my tail. And then, Mr. Tail tried to eat me! If the judges hadn't arrived, it would have been over!
You had the fox eyes? I thought the fox eyes were from the possession. You just look like this?
She just looks like
You've just been miserable your whole life, kid? Also, yeah, I see something burning on the street. I place it on my head.
I did no such thing.
What the fuck? Why did a bad thing happen?
To be an appetizer.
All the pain I've suffered since I met you must be retribution for my stupidity back then. Hilarious! It's a pity Mr. Tail didn't devour you. He might have recovered his power and turned the Xianzhou upside down, just like Ignamar did.
Why did the Heliobi challenge the general? Do you have a grudge against the Xianzhou?
Why?
The top one.
Does there have to be a reason?
The official answer is that the Xianzhou is sealing Heliobi in a cage and forcing them to supply energy to the ship. In reality, however, we just want to fight the general and see what the Xianzhou is truly made of.
Okay.
We Heliobi were carefree life forms, but were tainted with the illness of humanity once we came into contact with it. It's humanity's fault for having such intense emotions and desires. Now we can never return to the purity of our past.
Oh, it's our fucking fault. Oh, okay.
I want to be free again. I want to return to the cosmos. Mr. Tail, you don't want to regroup with the fragments? You don't want to be her tail forever? Why don't you return with me to the great beyond?
Don't get ahead of yourself, Cirrus.
That's impossible. Mr. Tail was sealed by the judges of the Ten Lords Commission. He can't escape, and neither can you. Ah! The door just opened on its own!
Less screaming, more thinking. This is an opportunity, is it not? Let's go in and check it out.
Okay, part 3. Speaking of Fictional Garden, there's a place within its boundaries known as the Luca Fox Forest, which was built by Foxian craftsmen for the enjoyment of the garden's visitors. Over the years, they expanded it with elegant buildings, marking it with exceptional opulence. General Teng Xiao entered this area, but instead of seeing its beauty, he found it in ruins and desolation, filled with eerie and sinister atmospheres. He wondered how a place like this could fall into such disrepair when Fictional Garden had only been completed decades prior. He suspected this was the work of Heliobi's illusions. He arrived at a courtyard and was greeted by a young servant who bowed and offered him a food box. When he examined it closely, he noticed that the young servant had milky eyes, indicating impairment of sight. The food is simple, as a mere token of goodwill. You've come a long way, hungry and tired, so my master wishes for you to dine before we discuss matters further. I passed through at least 10 moon gates to get here, but in all my visits to Fictional Garden, I don't remember encountering so many gates. If your master wishes to negotiate, they should do so openly and with respect. Where do they find the audacity to play tricks on me? The young servant remained unperturbed by Teng Xiao's stern words, as if deaf to his thunderous reprimand. With the tricks your master likes to deploy with their dark arts, if I were to eat from this box, I'd probably find a lump of black mud in my mouth. With a flick of his sleeves, General Teng Xiao tossed the food box onto the ground. Sure enough, it grew spider-like limbs and skittered away. General, with your divine insight and clear deduction, you've already passed the test. As a token of acknowledgement that you have just passed the Am I stupid or is that weird? As a token of acknowledgement that you have just passed the there, my master wishes to present you with a gift. This is a typo, right? I'm not stupid.
Yeah, as a token of acknowledgement that you have just passed
the there.
The there.
My master wishes to present you
with it. Yeah.
Yeah, Chat GPT translation.
Already passed the test. As a token of acknowledgement that you have just passed.
I think it's supposed to be the test.
The test. Just past that there. But it's like, it would be the wrong there. But then, like, the doesn't make sense either. Token of acknowledgement that you have just passed that there. My master wishes to present you with a... Oh, sure, okay. Answer the question calmly. In the side room, there are various chests to choose from. Please select the least expensive one. As for the porcelain vases at the entrance, the blind young servant's face twisted into a disturbing smile, no longer resembling that of an innocent youth. My master said, General, after enduring so much on the battlefield, I'm sure you'd show compassion for the wounded and fallen soldiers. Please break all the cerulean vases. As for the vermilion ones, they must remain intact. It seems that your master is determined to strike this deal no matter what. The general let out a long sigh. He looked up and found that the clear moon had disappeared, replaced by thick, enveloping clouds. Let's hope they don't come to regret their decision. Tong Xiao strode forward, pushing open the final gate. All right, break cerulean, least expensive.
I feel much safer with you here. Still feel like I'm gonna faint, though. May the Arbiter protect us.
Ah! Oh, sorry, roll. Okay, that's just where we're supposed to go. Cool. Gosh, which ones do I break, guys? Jeez.
I mean, don't ask me. I'm a fucking idiot.
Just a guess. Just a fucking guess. I have broken the there.
The there.
The there. Gosh, which one could it be?
Well, don't open the... Oh, don't open the basic one, dude. You gotta... That's gonna have the least amount of money inside. Yeah,
yeah, and as we determined, we're poor, and we need to give Green Eye Fen money.
The courtesies have been performed.
Already done.
I forgot to read the description, but it's probably nothing crazy there.
Didn't I
Don't
see a
you ever-
silver mirror when I was dragged in?
That sound. What? This way.
What's going on? There's a voice in the mirror?
That's not so bad in here. Oh my god, they spell trash backwards!
That voice sounds familiar.
Shui, help!
Hua, are you in the mirror? I finally found you.
Anya, help!
Madam Shrey?
Fuck, I was right the first time. Never back down from your choices.
Fixtral Garden has been enveloped by an unknown power. You must be careful.
We still haven't found Miss Gwainaifen. I don't know where she went.
Oh, right, her.
The task at hand is to save you from this illusion. Come, pass through the mirror and come to our side.
We did it.
Are we above Fixtral Garden?
We're pretty far away. We can see everything.
So many bronze mirrors. Could it be that...
The illusion is shifting.
You're right, boy.
I know.
This place is changing. It's trying to stop us from escaping.
But one of these mirrors must contain the exit, right? Let's check them all.
No. Is it supposed to be cloud? Looks like rock.
I think it's supposed to be cloud. Like fog. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. The fog is rolling in.
We got talismans on these things.
This is the exit, you useless brat. Come here.
Madam Shrey can be a bit of a meanie, but she'd never talk to me like that. That doesn't sound like her. Come to think of it, it kind of sounds like Tail.
Constructive criticism!
Let's go look at the other mirrors.
I'm glad she's sassy to Tail. Because, like, she has been... Tail's been with her forever, so it makes sense.
You're the fucking tail that ruined my life.
Big sister.
Yuck! That judge would never say something so sickly.
Let's go look at the next mirror.
I don't know. I think we go with this mirror.
I mean, I like this mirror quite a bit. Wait, no, she's the little sister. Wait, I don't know that. I actually don't know this.
I think she's the big sister.
Is getting worse. Why have you not left? Is something the matter in there?
This one sounds real. Not that I would know, because this character's not in the game, despite being in the trailer for the launch of the game.
What? The real Madame Shuyi? Are there pretenders inside the illusion?
Yes. There are multiple bronze mirrors here.
I see. Do not be afraid. Huahua knows me well.
Huahua.
She will be able to discern me from the counterfeits.
But what if I can't tell the difference?
You must trust yourself. Come. Hurry, Huahua. Pass through the mirror and come to me.
Wait, I want to ask a few questions to see if you're the real person.
What's the relationship between Shuyi and Hanya?
We are both judges of the Ten Lords Commission. Evidently, we are colleagues.
Uh-huh.
The Heliobus that trapped us here wouldn't know that Madame Shrei and Madame Hanya are twin
Well,
sisters.
shit! They're twins.
A powerful Heliobus possessed her tail. It is a power that I dream of having for myself.
You don't have a tail.
Never knew you were so popular, Mr. Tail.
Very funny.
So
Yeah, but I think
where...
Shui is older because on that one cone we were just reading, it is Hanya saying big sister.
Oh yeah, you're right, you're right.
Hurry, Huahua. Pass through the mirror and come to me.
Wait, I want to ask if you...
Hanya is my younger sister, but this alone cannot prove who I am. Ask me something else.
That's good.
By decree of the Ten Lords, Spiritfarer Huahua is skilled and diligent, capable and worthy of officialdom. She is hereby promoted to the position of judge. I still remember the decree for her promotion.
That's her! This has to be Madame Shrei behind the mirror. So...
Investigate the other mirrors.
Hurry, Huahua.
Wait, I want to ask...
Who is Hanya?
This one didn't even try.
Never mind.
Likely through some secret means that I am unaware.
Anti-war.
I didn't have any connections at all. So...
Hurry, Huahua.
Wait. So...
Mirrors again. What a surprise.
Wait, there's one over there. So we'll start
Look
from...
around us, Mr. Tail. I think we're at the edge of the illusion.
Hurry, Huahua. This should be the last mirror.
I need to ask you some questions about myself first.
What do you think about Huahua's personality?
She should kill
will be
herself.
Expelled after tonight's operation. She is not fit for her job at the Ten Lords Commission.
Okay.
Really? So I don't even need to write a resignation letter?
Let's go!
Girl, this is obviously a trick.
So I'm not fired?
An insignificant demon. I can't wait to devour him myself.
Aha! Not even trying to hide your true colors.
So...
Come here, Huahua. Come through the mirror.
I need to ask you some questions.
Her caution is a skill all judges of the Ten Lords Commission should possess.
Ha! That's a funny way of describing cowardice. Nauseating.
It's the most powerful fragment of Ignimar's demise. Who would have guessed it still contains so much power after so many years?
Ha! You've given the game away.
So...
Come here, Hua. Come through the mirror.
I need to ask you...
As a judge responsible for capturing criminals, her cowardice is a dereliction of duty. I will reprimand her severely once you leave the illusion.
Huh? That doesn't sound like Madame Shui. Right?
Stupid girl! This is obviously a fake!
Her tail will be extracted and suppressed after the job is over.
You fraud. I'll deal with you once I get out.
So... I'm not the best judge of things, but these mirrors...
Yeah, that middle one was pretty convincing. But...
Not a single one is the real thing.
yeah, I guess you wouldn't know about Ignomar necessarily. Or to the full nature of Tail.
None
Yeah.
of them show Madame Shui as I know her to be.
That puppet judge never respected me. But she also never let her guard down.
I've spent a long time working with Madame Shui. She's always known that I'm scared and timid, but she never told me off.
The Ten Lords Commission never cared a wink about your frail constitution. You're the only one who makes a big deal about it. And as long as you don't drag me down, I don't really care how much of a coward you are either.
Tail?
Hey! Get away from me.
Your judgment was pretty accurate. You two actually get along pretty well.
What do you know? And what are we even talking about? We need to focus.
You will never be possessed by a tsundere Tail.
The illusion wants to keep us in.
I'm really gonna do it this time.
Possibly keep expanding its borders forever. I think there's gotta be a fourth mirror somewhere.
Don't ever say there's such a thing as a fourth mirror inside the mirror.
On that floating island. Oh, could I crawl my way there?
Quit stalling and get on with it.
Oh my god, I can walk on air.
Ha! I didn't think you'd be able to. All these years and you finally started to grow up a bit.
Hurry, Hua. This should be the last mirror.
I don't want to go back the way we came, but I need to ask some questions about myself to make sure.
What do you think about Ho-Ho's personality?
Everyone is different. A judge is not a soldier, and they need more than just courage. It is the decree of the Ten Lords for Hua to be elevated to a judge. There must be some meaning in it.
Just what do those old fogies see in this coward?
Thanks, Dale. I was wondering how that word was pronounced.
Let's go. This is the right mirror.
What the fuck? I wanted to ask another question. I'll never know what that content is now for the rest of my life.
It's true.
It's like that fucking side quest with Kafka.
You have returned safely. It seems
Where's
the
my
Ten Lords
hug?
Commission is not down on our luck today.
Madame Shui, I'm so happy to see you're all right.
Did you encounter anything strange on your way here?
God. I got possessed. Help me!
No wonder she's a judge. Very perceptive.
Can robots be possessed?
I understand. This isn't the time to deal with Cirrus. Fixtral Garden has been dragged into a powerful illusion by an even mightier heliobus. And the Spiritfarers who went to suppress it have lost contact with me.
Okay.
Hua, if both Hanya and I are unable to suppress that demon, then you will have to defeat it.
Huh? I won't be able to do it. I'm not as powerful as you two. I always run and hide before a battle.
Oh, you're a 5-star. Get it together.
Do not underestimate yourself. A heliobus cannot possess a body that is already possessed by another heliobus. Such is your absolute advantage as a judge.
I'm possessed too. Do I also get an advantage? Indeed, even the weakest person has their strengths.
Correct.
Except Herta.
However, Hua has had many more years of training and is more experienced in fighting heliobi than you.
Yeah, but I'm him.
That is why the Ten Lords Commission is not down on our luck today. We're lucky that you have all returned at this opportune time.
You hear that, scaredy cat? You're the ace of the Ten Lords Commission.
The Heliobi are aggressive beings, but they cannot shake their desire for a flesh and blood body. And yet, during the 38 years you have worked for the Ten Lords, you have been constantly able to suppress the monster within your tail and maintain your personality. You are already a fitting judge. Be confident.
Oh my god, this 14-year-old girl's 50 years old.
That's at least 50.
Like, gotta be about at least 50.
I mean, that's assuming she started work at 12, which is pretty young.
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
fact, she's probably like 70.
Yeah. I mean, she's a Foxian though, so like, she's not super immortal. But because like, so in my mind, so if they live
300 years.
let's say they live 3 times as long as humans. Humans live in 100 years, right?
Right, so like 28 would be like 100 for Foxian, I think. You know?
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking like if we're reaching adulthood at 18, multiply that by 3. That's I'm so bad at quick math. 54. 52. Okay, yeah. Okay. So yeah. And then like with how time goes here, like I don't know what age they reach, like they finish growing. But it's, you know, it's possible she is under 50, as she might still be growing to adulthood or something. Or her growth stunted because, you know, she's been stressed her entire life and anxiety will kill a person. I mean, she's got gray hair.
True.
So,
yeah, but like you're really more so like even at 18 though, you're still growing.
you are so no, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You are right.
It's more like 2030s when you've like fully filled out, right?
Yeah. That is true. Whenever you hit the year before you hit the decline point, like 25 or whatever it is.
Yeah, 28 is technically your physical peak.
Okay. I only have 2 months left.
Yeah, athletes are performing their best at 28.
Okay. I got 2 months left then, guys. Fuck.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Shit, Brad's already there. He's falling. I'm watching him cascade downward every second. Oh well.
So I feel like she's anywhere between like 50 and 80.
Yeah.
So probably like 60, 70, something like that.
Yeah.
Because Yukong is
270.
at least 250.
I think
70,
she says her age.
I think she's 270, so she's close to being dead.
Yeah, she is at the end of her fucking life.
Yeah.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah?
Have you ever counted how many turns in a row you haven't gotten Yanqing's follow-up attack?
No.
And what's your record?
I mean, I pay attention to Ching Chui's, I must admit.
I definitely pay attention to Ching Chui's.
I mean, he's I mean, like he's got a 60% chance to do it, so it's like it's pretty likely it'll happen. Generally, I don't think about it too much.
I went 7 turns in a row without it happening. At a certain point, I was like, "You gotta be fucking."
Was his talent? Was his buff active?
Yeah. Still was up. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Lovely.
Yeah, and I was just
On
like,
that
"What is
point,
happening?"
None of the other judges can surpass you.
Suppress the monster. Oh, but I don't think I've ever had to suppress Tail. I guess we're more like friends?
Friends? Ugh. I don't make friends with food.
Mr. Tail, puny fragments like us were deprived of Ignimar's power long ago. If a little girl can subdue us, then perhaps it's time for some humility.
Shut
You
your
and he
trap.
were
Buddies. Weren't you? God.
Though Fury Nox is powerful, we have a chance of suppressing them if we can break them into multiple fragments.
Time for erudition.
You have a sound plan, Your Honor. And since the stage is set, Allow me to offer my assistance. Let's find somewhere more open first. Like Swallow Song Pavilion, over there.
That doesn't have Fox in the name.
Let's go.
Oh god. Team must include Huohua. Okay.
Whoa.
Alright.
I
Who should we bring here? Let's bring,
I don't like how fast these new enemies are, dude.
So let's have some fun here. Oh wait, I'm on the ad screen. Let me do
No
this.
speed.
These new enemies are actually insane. How fast they go.
Do
No speed boots.
No, I'm using my Yanqing team, and he has no fucking speed. His speed is terrible. I think like Tingyun and Pela have like
we'll
134 or
we'll
something.
do a weird
but, like,
team.
Tingyun's
let's
at
go.
162. Oh, she's
You've
getting
heard the
she's
story
getting
of
a buff
Ignomar
right
and
now.
the great Heliobus's
the
glorious
boots,
fight against the
or
General.
the set.
They were an entity born of
Yeah.
many Heliobi fusing together.
So is Pela. They're both 150 speed.
But Heliobi are gradually tainted
Yanqing's
by the emotions
130,
and desires of those we possess. We tend to spite each other and don't like to fuse
I know they're
together.
just fast.
It's like having multiple personalities inside a single head. It leads to infighting. A powerful Heliobus like Ignomar or Furinox might be able to swallow a lesser Heliobus and placate them for a while. But this internal balance is easily broken when exposed to external forces. Just like how we were torn apart and reborn after Ignomar fought the General.
Therefore, this might be the way to defeat Furinox. We can cause them to break apart and reduce their power. Then, the Ten Lords Commission can use their sacred vessels to seal up all of Furinox's fragments.
We have called in 10,000 Arumatons. That's so many fish that it will summon.
Han is on screen. What do I do?
Come.
I have a
I already
question.
Do it
Why
again.
are you betraying your own kin? Why would you help the Xianzhou when we have sealed you for so long?
Why? Must Heliobi always have a reason for their behavior? Perhaps I don't want Furinox to devour me. Perhaps I dislike idiots who use force and nothing else. Perhaps I wish to fight the General myself. Or maybe I just want to do a favor for the Ten Lords Commission that will ensure I can leave here in one piece.
Yo. Don't believe.
Judges of the Ten Lords Commission always keep our promises. If you can truly deal with the problem at hand, I will ask for your freedom from the Ten Lords. However, I cannot guarantee the outcome of the appeal.
How conventional. Fine, I accept. But you better keep your promise, puppet. Me and Furinox were furnace mates. I know them well. They're powerful, but as naive as a child, and obsessed with victory. I only need to say 3 things to incite them. Hey, I'll need your body for a while longer.
You and he were buddies.
You and he were buddies, weren't you? TV actor would come in and say his line. You and he were buddies, weren't you? It's a very selfish way to act. Incredibly selfish way to act.
I gotta watch these videos.
But me, I would, you know, come in, look at the door, look back, and you and he were buddies, weren't you? Need I say more? Need I say more?
Apparently I gotta watch this shit, dude.
It is amazing! Everyone, please stop watching this stream and go watch Garth Marenghi's Dark... You know what? I'll stream it this weekend. How about that? It's free on fucking YouTube. You want to do that? You want to do that, Brad?
Okay, let's do it.
Dude, the whole thing... Yeah, it's 6 episodes. And then we'll watch the thing at the end, and I'm gonna pause every fucking second to be like, dude, look at how weird this fucking direction is.
Now, this is the same director as what we do in the shadows, or
No.
No.
Actors is in it.
Yeah, what are the
actors?
yeah,
Okay.
Matt Perry.
Matt Perry. I see. I almost said whatever the actor.
Matthew Perry.
No, I almost said what the actor's name of the character in Dark Place
Todd
is.
Rivers?
Yeah, I almost said Todd Rivers. It's Matt Perry playing Todd Rivers, and Todd Rivers is playing I forget his full name, but it's Dr. Sanchez. Yeah, I'm talking about Darth Marenghi's Dark Place, which if you've ever seen some writers would use subtext, and I would say they're cowards.
Oh, is that what that's from?
Yeah, it's that. Yeah, it's that.
Writers who use subtext.
Dude,
all cowards.
Dude, like the fucking 4th episode with like the blatant constant misogyny and the ADR, just everything about it is so meticulously garbage. It's amazing. The thing that got me the most was the episode where they turned into monkeys. And the guy turns into a monkey and is perfectly fine. There is no discernible difference between him turning into an ape and being a human. But then the woman turns into an ape and immediately becomes primal, crawling along the floor. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? You and he were buddies, weren't you? There's a vague sound from far away. A response, possibly.
Before you kill the general, why don't you fight me?
Serious? What makes you worth my time, weakling? I've turned this garden into my territory and made the dogs of the 10 lords my puppets. As soon as the general arrives, the Heliobi will have a rematch. Why should I fight my own at this crucial moment?
That group of amateurs you put together? Ha! They're nothing compared to me. I have already obtained the most wonderful pawn for myself. A piece that once expelled Phantilia.
Phantilia? Phantilia! I remember. What a wonderful host. I want it.
Then send the Spiritfarers under your control to find me. If you can defeat this nameless I'm possessing, then you can swallow me up and let my strength aid you in your fight against the general. What do you say?
Deal. My pawns and I will show you no mercy.
See? Easy peasy.
Does that mean all the Spiritfarers out there have fallen? What a useless army.
Does that mean we'll be fighting our friends?
Yes.
Oh, do puppets feel empathy? Or do you not wish to defeat Furynox anymore? We Heliobi think of such matters as business transactions. As long as something can bring us victory, we will destroy everything. Even allies and kin. Make the decision. Furynox's pawns, your companions, must be destroyed.
Please come over here. I need to give you something.
Okay.
You two, take this before we fight Furynox. This is the Lunombra Gourd, a sacred vessel made by the Artisanship Commission. The 10 Lords Commission has made some changes to it to better suppress Heliobi. After you fight the puppets controlled by Furynox, make sure you seal their Heliobi fragments in here.
Okay.
Also,
I'll go easy on. No, I'm not doing that.
her time as a judge has been brief. She is still inexperienced. Apart from that, please also have mercy on the Spiritfarers that have fallen under Furynox's control.
Mr. Tail, we're gonna fight some really dangerous enemies now. Please lend me your strength too.
Oh, sounds like someone finally learned to talk tough. I would have believed you if your legs weren't shaking so much.
Don't point that out. It took me a lot of effort to be this brave. All this time I've just been hiding behind Mr. Trailblazer. I'm such a bad judge. Madame Straight-E said those possessed by a Heliobus can't get possessed again. I'm the only person who can help everyone.
Exactly! You're welcome, by the way. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Huahua, though I am of Ingenium body, I too am feeling a sliver of fear.
Madam Shrei, you're afraid too?
Faced with a demon that can manipulate life at will, of course I'm afraid. Afraid that I won't ever work with my sister again.
Whoa, I'm afraid too. It'll be nice to Whoa.
I guess if even you two are afraid, then I feel a little better now.
Let's go. I will find my own way to defeat the pawns possessed by Fury Nox. And before that foolish Heliobus has realized what's happening, I will suppress all of their fragments within the Lunambra Gourd.
So we'll need to activate the evil binding matrix, right?
Once my task is done, I will meet you at the Verdant Terrace and activate the evil binding matrix at its matrix core.
Okay.
Okay. You said it. Rockavator. Damn.
If Fury Nox is so powerful, why would they allow themselves to break apart so easily?
Are they stupid?
The stronger you are, the more you underestimate your enemies. Sometimes being weak and humble is the way to survive. Those are possessed Wraith Wardens! Ouchie, Mr. Tail!
What happened to talking tough?
All right. I don't need to like heal to like buff them or anything, right? The heal's just a heal.
The heal's just a heal. Her
And
ult,
then-
has the attack.
Her
buff, so-
ult is the buff. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Did they give me her light cone? Nope. Oh wait, was that Guina Fen? Holy shit.
Found.
Turn it up! You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. We've
It's so
entered the
fucking loud in combat. Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay, you've noticed that too?
Yeah. I usually have it pretty low, so it doesn't matter.
No, it was weird. I literally had a scenario where like since I was doing the companion missions.
Yeah.
I had characters talking in combat, right?
Ready to lose your peace
Uh-huh.
and fight it.
Like talking about what the scenario was happening. Look out, there's a fragment in my... And Locha was just like, the dead words. It was ridiculous how loud it was compared to how quiet the other voices were. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I rebalanced my audio, and it was still bad. So I'm assuming they fucked something up in the audio settings.
Fragments of Fury Nox have been seen.
Yeah, because like now it's like really quiet.
Yeah.
Hey, go back really quick.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, combat is very loud for some reason. I think if you
So
have
it's-
sound effects turned down low, that might affect it.
Yeah, it might just be that.
It was just the fact that it's like, so here's all the knocked out Wraith Warriors.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's kind of distracting because like, they have like these huge axes. Like look at the one like right here.
Just,
like to the, yeah.
Yeah, I was just, oh god. Wow. Yeah, because they also have like armor on their hips, so it's like it looks like her hips are enormous right there.
It looks like their hips are enormous, yeah.
Yeah,
And it's like, what the
it's
fuck?
like,
Like
what
this one right
the-
here, it's like, whoa, holy
Yeah,
shit.
that's funny. Yeah, let me. I can't fuck with settings right now. I'll just keep turning it up and down, or I'll just have it be loud. Whatever. Not the goldfish. I think this is where the event takes place. This is where you talk to people for the event.
I think they thought the goldfish would prevent you from walking back there. And then it, like,
No. Maybe.
speaking of fish, something smells. Fish.
Take your paper dolls out quickly. Do you remember the incantation?
Paper device, carry this fight, talisman of strength, evil despite. Turn it up. There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it. Keep up.
No.
There are plenty of heliobi in the gourd now.
I just can't
Let's
walk
go and
onto
meet
that.
with Madame Shraggy.
What? Oh, we did it. Oh my god. It's them.
It's Madame Shraggy and Miss Gwaynithan. Thank goodness she's all right.
Oh, Green Defense could have gotten possessed by Fury Nox.
Trailblazer! Wawa! I'm so glad you're okay.
Sorry.
I have defeated all the Spiritfarers controlled by Fury Nox. It was quite troublesome taking them down without doing any harm.
I mean, you're designed to kill people. Cool necklace.
How goes your task?
We killed some fish.
We're doing well. We've sealed most of Fury Nox's fragments.
Now, we shall seal the fragments absorbed by the Lunambra Gourd into the evil binding matrix. Once Fury Nox's power has been stripped, it will no longer be able to influence reality in Fixtral Garden.
This gourd is so pretty! Is this what they call a sacred...
Don't let her touch that!
Cianjo?
Don't let her touch it!
Miss Gwaynithan, please be careful. You might feel dizzy if you get too close to the Matrix.
It's okay, it's okay. This is my first time seeing the Ten Lords Commission's exercising tools up close.
Get her away from her!
Get her away from her face. Her face emotionless. Gwen smashes the gourd on the ground and countless heliobi break free. She faints right after. This is ya bad.
It's serious. You won. You won. Don't leave us. Help us. Take us to restore Ignimar's glory together. Thank you, your honors, for helping me clear so many obstacles and collect so many Heliobus fragments.
Trailblazer is stanced the fuck up.
I told
To do
you
a double
I'd leave
area.
your body.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Pawn.
Oh, he should. They need a grappler in the game. That should be his. I was gonna say destruction, and I'm gonna say it anyway. It should be his destruction. His destruction. Makes sense because he lariats and it's blast.
Okay, so after
or erudition,
you know,
it could be erudition.
Well, after 10 years of the game being out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he gets all the paths. He'll get a final destruction path that like
True destruction.
True destruction because like the first one's bad.
So you can wrestle Nanook.
Yes, you can wrestle Nanook. Yeah,
that would be fucking amazing.
It's like the Aeon path or whatever.
All right, here we go.
As he ascends.
I promise. With this strength, I will be undefeatable! Let's go again, shall we?
Let's look at the viability of this team comp in this image, shall we? So we got Preservation MC, Sela, Luocha, and Guinaifen.
It's not a team I would run.
Yeah,
but it's a team.
They have somehow started combat with 0 skill points. Interesting.
They've also put the hunt character next to the preservation units. Not what I would do.
No, not what I would do. Very strange. Anyway, Cirrus cannot be selected or directly attacked, but any other enemy target have been eliminated. Cirrus will lose some HP. Should have brought Blade. Should have gone with B. When Cirrus uses their ability Rapid Gambit, all enemies will immediately take action. Get him, girls! Hey, don't do that. Ow. Ow. Ow.
That's it. I won't surrender.
Who did that? Was that Ho-Ho? It's so fucking loud. Yeah, it's fine. She gets her ult back so often.
Rock with it. This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. Let's rock. Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it. A mere pawn. Want to see what I can do? Time to suffer.
Fool, you have advanced forward. That thing's action. It will now bleed to death.
Crush them.
Fuck. Break effect is a scam. We were doing fine.
It's quite troublesome.
I think we were doing all right, despite my shit-ass team.
Is everyone okay?
Yes.
They've consumed too many heliobi. We died from exhaustion before we managed to weaken it.
Really?
And we've still got a chance, Puppet. Cirrus said it themselves. There's a fragile balance when heliobi fuse together. You know what to do, don't you, Wawa?
But
what? Aren't you gonna be living the life you've always wanted once I'm gone?
These pawns are no fun. Why don't you join in too, huh? I struggle being my subject.
If you can't win, you just cheat.
All right. Okay.
Useless! Get yourself together!
They just won't die. We can't beat them.
Not so fast. You've got me, haven't you? See you on the other side.
You wretch! What are you doing? Get out! Get out!
Whoa.
I won't surrender.
Well, shit.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it.
Take this.
Uh-oh.
Shape of Rise Venus. Dodge this.
Nothing happened.
Get out!
Hey, Cirrus! Why don't you try swallowing me, too, huh?
Are you insane? Why are you helping humans?
Why? You need a reason? How about this one?
Fuck you!
I'd rather help a human than a conniving simpleton like you.
I won't let Mr. Tail sacrifice himself in vain! Talisman from my...
Woho is also a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. I'll keep supporting you all with my talismans. And this is another reason why I love this game, is because, like, RPGs can have, like, really simple, fun, like, scenarios like this that end up being, like, you know, the end of Persona 3 or 4, right? Where there's, like, a scripted moment. In this game, every story event is just one of these, and it puts a smile on my face every time. Let's see here. Yeah.
Lend me your strength. Want to see what I can do? Stretch raised.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it!
A mere pawn. Dodge this!
Damage. Pretty good crowd today.
I won't get it in time. That's fine.
Take this! Rise, Venus!
Damage.
Let's rock! Let me through!
I missed my crit rate on Sushong. Holy shit.
You'll pay for this.
Where's... Actually, I think I just want to do
Lend me your
this.
strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
This song's for you.
Turn it up.
You can fight it, or rock with it!
A mere pawn.
Sussy, no. Stop it.
Troublesome.
No, my speed tuning. How?
Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it!
Lend me your strength.
This song's for you. Keep up!
Battle over.
We did it. Yep. Yep.
I wonder how Huohuo is doing. I should check up on her.
God, dude.
The unanticipated turmoil of the Helio V disaster turned in a rain of fire. Turned in a rain of fire, not into a rain of fire. There's a typo in there anyway.
Fuck yeah.
Cirrus grasped the chance to possess a Spiritfarer, only for the Ten Lords Commission to subdue it. Tail, however, is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, okay. Okay, that explains why.
Looking at in front of you.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, this kid was. There was a kid that looked like this hanging out in the alchemy commission.
Yeah.
Don't even think about sealing me in the Matrix! You wretched fools! Tail, the judges, you, one day... One day, sooner or later, I'll tear you all to pieces. I'll crunch your bones to dust, sap every drop of your strength, and spit you out into the dirt where you belong.
Serious?
Already forgetting me?
Yeah. Want a hug, sweetie?
Ugh, your human tongues are no less poisonous than ours. Kid? As a Spiritfarer, he's already experienced more than you could in a lifetime. For as long as I'm sealed in the Matrix, I will inhabit this body. The judges can stake as many talismans and pour as much enchanted water on this flesh as they'd like. I don't care. As long as they want to save their own, I still have a bargaining chip.
What tricks can you possibly pull as you are now?
There are many, little pawn. I I will exist forever.
What if I blew your head off? Would that kill you?
I have lived for countless years. I existed before the Alliance was even an idea. And once the Alliance is turned to dust, I will continue to exist for countless more Amber eras. I can wait. I'll wait for humans to let their guard down. I'll wait till the matrix drawn over Fictional Garden collapses. Time and opportunity will always be on my side.
Sounds boring.
We will meet again. I wasn't the only Heliobus to escape when the creation furnace was destroyed. There are more of us than the mere few in Fictional Garden. Where are they now? And what will they do to the Luofu? I look forward to seeing how the Ten Lords Commission responds in the coming days.
Cirrus stares at you in silence, and you can tell from their eyes that they are conspiring. Shui, my wife, thank you for saving me. That was great. Let me give you a little kiss on the head. Mwah. Hold on. Oh, Blade, you can do it, buddy. Help. Mwah. Mwah. Fuck. It was working fine the first time, and now it's so difficult. Anyway, hello.
The one possessing Huohua seems to have disappeared.
No!
I don't know if I should be happy or sad for her. Never mind. I have never been good at figuring out emotions. Thank you for your assistance, Nameless. Reinforcements from the Ten Lords Commission will be here soon, and Gwenifin will be sent to an apothecary.
Your body seems to be severely malfunctioning. Also, thanks for saving me. That was kind of fucking dope. That was, like, really fucking cool.
It is only an artificial Ingenium body. I can swap into another one easily. Do not worry.
I don't see Judge Hanya anywhere.
Hanya returned to the Ten Lords Commission after you left. She's coming with the reinforcements as we speak.
Cirrus dead?
No.
No.
The demon lives on. Even possessed a young spiritfarer under my command. As starfire essences, the Heliobi will never die. The records in the Ten Lords Commission's evil-binding tomes were all real. Cirrus lost most of their power and poses no danger for the time being. But they will remain a threat for as long as they exist. Thankfully, the Ten Lords Commission had prepared other sacred vessels to suppress the Heliobi. We will construct a matrix all over this abandoned garden and seal the Heliobi within. The Xianzhou will live to see another day. We can leave the rest to the Ten Lords Commission from here. Even I feel like I need a rest.
She's doing that image. Man.
Tail.
Tail. Mr. Tail. What kind of judge am I? If I were stronger, Mr. Tail wouldn't have had to sacrifice himself. It was because of him that I ended up in this terrible job. And I've thought so much about how much better my life would be if I never met him. But now that he's actually gone, I feel so empty inside. I really am useless. I've been looking forward to this day for so long, but now that it's here, I don't feel happy at all.
He's free now.
I guess he is. Don't worry, Mr. Trailblazer. I'm okay. I need to pull myself together and finish the job. Oh, the Ten Lords Commission contacted Miss Guinifin's friend, Miss Sushang. I can't leave my post, so, could you let Miss Sushang know what happened? She'll be relieved.
Oh my god, Sushang's alive, guys. Am I allowed to walk around now? Sure fucking can.
I don't want to be a Heliobus.
No! No! This is where I will be spending the next 6 weeks. Right here.
Yeah.
Oh, God. If I pull Argenti, I can do this faster.
So that's why there's been so much leaked intel.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
I wish that I was a stronger man.
That's all.
Like I wish I had not physical strength. I wish I had had composure.
That volition stat.
Yeah, I wish I could steel myself from the desires that tempt me, the forces from the outside world that tempt me so.
Like plastic and
like
digital
plastic.
digital pixels on a screen that are worth money.
Definitely that part. Tell me how, like, I don't know. Am I just about to fuck up my whole account for Ho-Ho? I might.
I don't think you need to. It's not a bad choice though. I don't.
Or whatever banner.
I mean, like, are you?
On? I might just go balls deep. Just not even for whoever's on that banner.
That's Argenti. You or Silverwolf.
Oh, is he also on Silverwolf?
Yeah, there's also because if 2 banners are running at once, the 4 stars are the same.
That actually I might do.
Yeah, I will likely do that also. Not to like get Silverwolf, but
to get Hanya.
Just to get Hanya.
Lynx is on there also, Brad.
I really wish that. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
it's Hanya, Lynx, and Asta are on the Silverwolf / Argenti banner.
Definite.
Kind of stacked. Unlike see, here's
like
Brad, look, Brad.
That's the problem.
You can't do it. You can't do it.
I know.
You don't need her either.
I have like 6,000 Jade. It's not enough.
No, yeah, you don't. Yeah, like you get to use her in the story content here, and that's always serviceable enough for me. I
wish I had paid a little more attention to the leaks around her, around Ho-Ho, because honestly, if I had I knew that she had kind of like a spooky theme, but I didn't realize it was like
8 out of
the whole thing was spooky.
Oh my god! Oh, they must all be over here.
Yeah, like I was saying, my theory is that they wanted the game to come out in March, not April.
Yeah.
Hence March 7th, and that this would have been the event during October.
Yeah, I think honestly, if this had been the Halloween event, or I had known that there was going to be a whole spooky scenario with her involved, I would have pulled on her instead of Topaz.
Shang on Shang action. Sus on Hang action.
Little Gwei kinda gave me an outline of what happened in the apothecary. Can you tell me more?
It was fucking crazy.
Thanks for telling me everything. I didn't think things would get so out of hand. I would have been able to help you if I were there too, and maybe little Gwei wouldn't have ended up in the apothecary.
Little gay. I think he looks a little gay, but whatever makes my princess happy.
Green Hyphen, why does Sushong call you baby girl?
Oh, you don't need to worry about little Gwei. She won't be able to sit still even in a sick ward. I'm sure she'll come find you again in no time.
Thank God.
I'm heading to the apothecary to check up on her. Catch you later.
Can I come? Ah! Let me collect my Chivos. Okay, that was pretty good. It's nice little short stories, interesting concepts and stuff.
Oh, you finish it?
Yeah, but it always leads into an event that's going to be 8 times as long as the story content. So
yeah, I'm gonna bet honestly at this point.
Oh, okay. They just give it to you
over here.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, it's a nice cone, but it's not like. There are abundance cones that are like doing things, and that one's just kind of a stat stick.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, like probably
Quick
better.
Quick Pro Crow is crazy good, and that one's free.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, I didn't realize how silly the new fucking planar set was. I didn't realize that it was just the other planar set, but with more scaling. That's actually hilarious.
Which one?
The one that looks like a helmet. It's one of the new planar sets.
Oh, the Glameth one, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh wait, this is just the space sealing station, but with an extra bump.
Yeah, it's harder to pull off, but it is nice because it has it does have no, space sealing's giving more attack power, right?
They give it the same. Well, yeah, they give it the same at base. 12% both at base.
Yeah, 12% at base. Yeah, but the condition is like way stronger and harder to hit on Glameth.
I think the condition is the same. It's like at 130 speed.
So 120 for both.
Space Sealing wants 120 speed for 12% attack. Glameth wants 135 speed for 12% damage.
Yeah.
Oh, are they very slightly different?
Yeah, it's
pretty different, I would say.
No, I mean, I think Brad's... I see what Brad's saying here. They are in the same vein. It's just that one is just a harder condition to meet for more. Their baseline is the same, but their extra condition is different. Yeah.
I see. Yeah, because it's like 130. Yeah, that's really interesting. They're really close though, but like,
yeah,
I guess damage is different than attack percent.
Significantly different.
Is significantly better.
It's
percent
way
is
stronger.
Shit, in fact.
Yeah.
Wild.
So yeah, it is just kind of like a better space ceiling. However, not a lot of characters in the game are able to realistically get that 160 criteria met.
Yeah, like the 135, like, you
Fine.
get some decently good relics, you can hit that.
It's still kind of a hard ask. Like a hunt character is gonna use this, right? Like,
yeah,
sure.
like it's a bit of an ask, but like his like the 160, it's like, yeah, for the Asta you're hitting it, but like without it, it's like maybe some like
Sushong can hit it. Sushong can hit it.
Sure.
With good gear. And I believe Kafka can hit it with her light cone.
But then like let's say like Sushong for example here, right? Where it's like
you want to stop real quick? By the way, this is what every night sounds like when we're playing this game. Just for those watching, this is what it sounds like nonstop. Go on, please.
So like let's say she's hitting it and she's getting the full 18% damage though, right? But is that still is 12% attack and 18% damage better than 8% crit rate and like a buff to your skill damage?
That's
and
right.
20% to the
That's
skill
right.
Or 15 to the ultimate. And
That's
I'm
right.
going with the crits probably be better.
Yeah.
Than 12% attack and slightly more overall damage for all your abilities. It's because it's like that's 8% crit. That's pretty useful.
It's true. It's more comfortable too. It's more realistic as well. It's a little bit more practical. Not causing trouble, not fearing trouble, and no craze. Okay. Hey, do you have time right now? Can we meet at Fixtral Garden? Are you the real Gwynefen? Isn't Gwynefen supposed to be at the apothecary right now? Don't think you can fool me again, you little Heliobus? Oh, come on! Can't we have some trust between us? The healers in the Alchemy Commission have looked me over. Besides a bit of shock and some bruises, I'm totally fine. Actually, Hanya personally invited us for a meeting. Well, why don't you just come to Fixtral Garden so we can talk in person? Texting is too much of a hassle, said no woman to me ever.
I want you to know that Caitlin called me in the shower earlier because texting was too much of a hassle.
Oh, man. But I'm so glad you have a good girlfriend. Jesus Christ. As your best friend, I'm so happy you don't have a shitty girlfriend.
Yeah, I feel like
oh
I'm
my
also
God.
happy that I don't have a shitty girlfriend. It's really funny. I tell stories about like this just like the funny shit that happens with Caitlin and I, like with coworkers or whoever, and they're just like,
I don't get it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, like.
No, like I said,
I
if you guys win if you guys get married, Tinder has to pay for the wedding, I think.
I hope they do.
I think you should be able to like submit something and be like, you check this shit out, and then Tinder's like, wait, y'all didn't just fuck? You didn't just do it to fuck? It's like, no.
One of my I think I might have told this story before a couple times, but like one of my coworkers. And to preface
this, yeah.
We do get along really well.
Yes.
She's really nice, and I like working with her. By no means is she like mean or
but she doesn't
whatever.
believe you.
She does not believe me. She thinks that like I am insane, or like I don't know. She must think that I'm like a soy boy or something. I mean, she's not wrong.
The soy boy.
But like because
you're like quasi soy boy. You're not.
Yeah, for some context about this, my longtime ex-girlfriend, who I'm still very good friends with. In fact, it is Tommy's sister, right? Her and her current partner.
Wait, what?
This could be a really long story. They got married recently. And
they what?
Oh my God! Sorry to break the news. I was told about it, and I dated this person for 7 years. Right, we had a very healthy relationship.
This is how I met Brad. I was friends with Spencer in. Yeah. I met Tommy, obviously. I'm friends with Spencer and Maddie, who have been on the streams before for some of the Phoenix Wright streams in middle school. End up going to the same high school. Hang out with him because I didn't know anyone else but Race and them. Brad shows up. We're on the same bus. Brad and I were best friends right? You called me a WoW fag.
I called you a slur over.
You called me a WoW fag, and I wanted to kill you, and then we became best friends. And if I hate you initially, I might be your best friend. This has happened numerous times. It's happened with Ryan also.
It's happened a few times. I also didn't like Graham when I met him. I thought he was pretentious. And he is.
Love that guy.
Yeah. Anyway, when they told me that, hey, like the wedding's happening, blah blah blah, we're gonna have like a proper like reception and everything at some point in the future soon, but like it's official, right?
Yeah.
They're like their last name married, and the reason for that is because I
on my fridge.
They need Kyle to be married so Kyle can stay in Japan, or something.
Nice.
But also maybe that was just how it was, right?
Do it. Fuck it.
And so I. Again, I have moved on from this relationship completely.
Yeah.
On God.
Yeah.
This is the part that people don't believe. People are like,
for sure.
Why are you still friends with her? Are you sure you're like? There's nothing. I'm like, no, there really is nothing there. I'm
best friends with her younger brother also. Like.
Yeah. I got a feeling so complicated. I was feeling.
No, there's gonna be some melancholy there for sure.
Yeah. At the news, I was definitely like. Maybe like I was feeling some kind of like hits of like maybe like some nostalgia, and not like
a little surreal.
Yeah, not like bitterness or jealousy. I wasn't like it should have been me.
No.
Right? It's just like at one point that was the plan, and that didn't work out. And it's interesting to look back on life and look at the ripples and the way things change. And it got me in my feelings a little bit. And Caitlin noticed that I was feeling a little weird about it. She was like, hey, are you okay? How do you feel about this? Do you want to chat about it? And we did. And it was a great conversation. It helped me feel better. It helped me feel a little less guilty about feeling weird about my ex-girlfriend being married.
Yeah.
I told this to a coworker, and she's like, your girl is lying to you. She's like, if my man told me that, I would tell him to get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, why? She's like, well, what are you doing thinking about another girl? I'm like, bro.
I'm a fucking human being. What do you mean?
This is one of my best friends and a person I dated for 7.5 years. What are you talking about?
That's a part of my life. I'm not cutting it off from my memory.
respectfully, I've had to learn how to become an entirely different person after we split up. So, like, of course there are parts of my life and memories of myself that I'm going to kind of, feel complicated over, right?
Yeah.
Like, the human mind is weird. She was just so, like, unreasonably offended that I would even bring that. And I'm like, I didn't bring it up. Caitlin was the one who asked me.
Yeah, but yeah.
And then she's,
she's like, well, why didn't you play dumb then, you stupid fucking idiot? Come on now. She's testing you.
And when I told her that, like, she just thinks it's weird that we're friends in the first place, right? But I was like, yeah, dude, like, when I was talking to people on Tinder, and I did this with Caitlin too, I made it very clear that I still had a strong relationship with their whole family. Like, they call me, like, a name. Right?
Yeah.
Like, they would, again, I would be invited to weddings, etc., etc. I sometimes spend holidays at their house. I was very forthcoming about this. I was saying, like, I understand if you think it's weird at first, but as long as you trust me, I can, we have a relationship built on trust, you don't have anything to worry about. Right? If ultimately you want it to be, if you want to be together, I want you to cut ties with your ex and her family. Bye.
Yeah, no, it's like just on principle.
Yeah.
It's like you don't like that's not a healthy thing to think about,
yeah,
right?
And the same person was like, the same coworker was like, so you're telling me you would give up a future partner for an old one? And I was like, what do you mean? They're like, well, this person's, like, not in your life anymore. I'm like, no, I'm telling you they are in my life. They're friends. They've been friends with me, and they are still friends with me.
I'm friends with their whole family.
And she was like,
I'm a part of their family. I grew up with them.
I was like, they are blood to me.
Yeah.
I
go over to his like families, or Tommy's family's like, it's like I go over to Tommy's house for Thanksgiving. Like, it's just,
yeah,
come on over.
Yeah, if
we
I
all love you, right?
If I haven't been cooking Thanksgiving with them for the past few years for Caitlin's family, I'd probably do the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah. But like, she was just she thought it was messed up that I would
unfathomable.
That I would sacrifice a potential future partner for old friends. And I'm like,
yet it's also like it's a red flag if someone wants to be that controlling of me anyway. Like there's such a fucking starting line issue there. If that person cannot like work with the context that I'm bringing, right? If they're so close-minded, I don't want to be with them anyway.
She herself is contradictory, and I pointed this out to her, and she's like, "You just don't understand."
No, pretty natural, of course, though.
Yeah, she's very much. I don't like exactly know her like political affiliation, but she likes country boys. She likes them yeehaw, riding in the truck, drinking Bud Light, like straight up. She has like a thing
like potentially like military,
like military, masculine type dudes, right? And we all know
traditional lads.
She is very traditional with the way that she likes men. She's like, you need, like I told her. Here's another funny story. I was saying that sometimes Caitlin and I make plans to do things, and then we change our minds. We don't do them, right?
That's right.
And like sometimes we just like to stay inside. And she's like, "What? No, you should take her out on nice dates." I was like, "We go on nice dates, like." But sometimes we make plans and then we just decide that we don't want to do them, or she doesn't feel like doing them, so we don't. She was like,
"No stress.
You need to be a man.
No stress, baby.
And you need to be a man. And
be a man.
If you make do a thing, you should follow through with it, and that shows you're
You gotta go. Nah, that's just what you want. It's different here.
Committed partner." And I texted Caitlin. I said, "Hey, Caitlin." Like literally in the middle of the conversation, I said, "Hey, hypothetically, if I told you that." If we made reservations for something a couple days in advance, go to a nice dinner place or go, wherever, blah, 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 and we made the plans to do it, and we're like, okay, yeah, cool, gung-ho to do it. And then the day rolls around, and with a reasonable amount of advance, you tell me, hey, you know what? I really don't feel like doing anything today. I don't really feel like going out and socializing. Can we just stay inside? And if I was adamant, I was like, nope, we are going. Get dressed, get ready, we're leaving in 40 minutes. we're going now.
That's bad.
I was like, how would that make you feel?
Pretty bad,
like,
probably.
I feel like I'd probably be upset, but also you've never done this, so I don't know.
There you go.
Like, exactly.
Yeah.
It's almost like I listen to my partner, and I know how they respond to like things, and if they like, I'm perfectly okay with not doing something if they change their mind, or if I change my mind, I would expect them to like reciprocate that.
Yeah, and
right?
and like.
But again, she's so
as long as. Yeah, and obviously she's entirely beholden to be happy with that and stuff too. Even though it's like, you know, there are definitely dispositions for relationships that are ideal.
But here's the funny
like
thing.
I'm not a good relationship person. I'm way too fucking crazy and neurotic and
I think it's just about balance. Then. Like if you like, it's just kind of about finding somebody that understands that.
Yeah.
Right. Like if someone's so rigid.
Yeah.
Then you being quote unquote neurotic would probably be pretty stressful, and you guys would probably get into arguments all the time. But if you had someone who kind of like can at least try to be empathetic and understand where the behavior is coming from and just talk. Bro, I have people come like I'm pretty chatty at work with some people, and some people like to trauma dump, relationship dump on me, and I give them advice.
That's what works for.
Yeah, they're like, dude, like I'm like, how are you so good at this? I'm like, talk to your partner.
Just be open, and then
just talk to them.
Fucking.
My man Tavon was like, yeah, I'm doing this thing. I got like this business, a side hustle thing, and I've been dating this girl, but like she doesn't like that I work with female models, even though he does clothing and stuff, and he's like in the fashion world. Like his goal is to move to Italy to be like in like high fashion, and he has his own brand, and he does blah blah blah. He does the photography and the editing, but like his girl thinks that like she like went through his phone or something the other day because she thought like he was, you know, with some other girl.
Oh my god! It fucking through the phone.
Yeah, and I'm like, all right. First of all, you should break up with her. I was like,
yeah,
second of all, if you don't want to, I was like, if you don't want to break up with her, have you talked to her about this? He's like, well, no, not really. We just kind of like get in arguments about it. I'm like, why don't you just talk to her about it? Like, just sit down, be like, hey, I'm laying it out, and if you don't like it, we're done.
You know, think about it. We don't have to argue about it. Just think about it.
Just
talk
use
to
your
me.
Brain. Try to not escalate, and just talk and think.
Go talk to your friend.
Be empathetic.
Go talk to your friend who's gonna tell you to break up with me. As best friends do. That is the best friend's job. Which is why I'm so happy I can sit here and be like, Brad, do not fucking break up with your girlfriend.
No, I wouldn't dream of it.
Alright. I hope you all enjoyed Brad's, if for whatever reason you all ever need relationship advice, just let me know, and I'll just start a stream with Brad, and he'll talk to you.
Yeah, it's fine.
and then I'll tell you to break up with them.
Yeah. Before I go, to finish the other thought, though, is the last thing. This person who's very traditional with men, like the idea of like a masculine traditional man, right? You know, she's like, she also has a problem when the men want to domesticate her and be like a stay-at-home traditional housewife. She's like, I'm a woman, I can do what I want. I'm like, yes, you are, absolutely.
Yeah.
But you need to understand that the type of men that you are interested in don't think that.
Yeah, you're looking for a fucking unicorn at that point.
They think that you are a woman, and you do what they want. So like it's hypocritical. Like, and I don't know. It's just.
See, I wouldn't call it hypocritical, but because like I think like everyone is. You know, relationships are so personal, right? You should be able to have your cake and eat it too in a relationship.
Yeah. You know what?
And you just have to find the right fucking person to do it. Yeah. I will be right back. And then we'll start the event here. See what it looks like.
It's pretty damn funny though.
It's always like kind of like similar to that with my dad, right? So my parents have been divorced for like 13 years, 14 years, something like that.
Yeah.
And over, these last 14 years, like, my dad's dated a lot of different people, right? Some relationships lasted, years even, right? And
yeah, I remember a couple.
Yeah, and like a big issue with a lot of those women is they couldn't fucking get over the fact that my dad was still close with my mom.
Yeah.
Like, they raised 3 kids together, right? And like, you know, obviously it's way better for divorced parents to still be a good like thing going on so that the kids aren't suffering, right?
Yeah,
like
people
I-
fundamentally
like
don't trust each other. It's just so
like,
wild.
My parents probably see each other at least once a week. You know, come over for holidays and shit like that. You know, like they see each other all the time, right?
Yeah.
It's like, shit, I need to move the piano. Dad comes over. He's the first one here, right? No problem, right? They're there for each other. They're if they need each other.
Yeah,
right?
they recognize that they couldn't. It's the relationship itself didn't work in that regard, but you can still be friends and be dependent on each other and be there for it.
But also it's like it would be impossible to like not have a relationship, like to be like, oh, that person doesn't exist anymore. It's like, no, you have 3 children together, right?
Oh, it's not impossible. This happens all the damn
no,
time.
I know it.
But it's not good.
It's not a good thing. But like they just all of them back of their heads. My dad, they have this fear that my dad's gonna get back with my mom.
Yeah,
and it's like it's so wild to me.
If this person has a history of cheating, I get it, right? But it's just like, I'm not just gonna like, I don't know, that chapter that chapter's closed, man. Like, the whole like, oh, I got back together with my high school sweetheart after 50 years is so rare. That's why you read about it, because it's a confirmation bias. It doesn't happen that often, right? It's like, it's just weird, man. The one thing I've learned is that people just don't talk to each other. People don't communicate. It's honestly insane how little people communicate with each other about anything, especially relationships. They just like either don't say anything for like fear of like upsetting the other person, or like jump to wild, baseless conclusions and they make up scenarios that exist only in their head, and then get upset about those said imaginary scenarios. It's like, it's so strange. Very complicated. And men are even worse.
And I just came across a poll that was like, the poll is just like, do you know this character, right? And the character in question is Obi-Wan Kenobi. And the only answers are, yes, I know them, I've heard of them, or I don't know them at all. Right? And all the comments are just, how is one of the options not, of course I know him, he's me? Oh my god, man.
Of course I know him.
Like 100 comments of course I know him, he's me.
It's like, God, what was it? There was when the Metal Gear game got announced or something, right?
Which one?
The remake
of 3?
Of
Delta?
Of 3, yeah, Delta. And someone was like, something, so glad to see Solid Snake back, and everybody was just like, no, that's not Solid Snake. Everybody dogpiled on this man. It's like, God, you can't blame him.
No.
In fact, I don't even know if I really get the joke.
Well, it's not Solid Snake.
It's Big Boss.
It's Big Boss.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise known as Naked Snake.
Yeah.
Although no one's ever called him that.
What was the Metal Gear Solid 5 twist that everybody saw coming from a mile away?
Okay, so the thing that everybody saw coming from the mile away was that,
because Metal Gear Solid 5 is a prequel to Metal Gear, right?
Yeah. So it's a sequel to 3, right?
Sequel to 3, which
it's
you
a
play
sequel to
as
Peace
Big
Walker.
Boss.
Yeah. It is more of a sequel to Peace Walker, I guess, which is a sequel to 3 also. But like Ground Zero literally took place like minutes after Peace Walker ended.
Right. Yes.
Well, days, not well, but still.
Because like
the end of Peace Walkers, you're looking to go find Sheikah. The start of Ground Zeroes is you found Sheikah. and pause.
Now, in Ground Zeroes, you are still playing as Solid Snake.
No, that is not Solid Snake.
You're playing as Venom. That is sorry,
Big Boss.
You are playing. I thought you were playing as the doppelganger Venom Snake.
No, that happens later.
That is still Big Boss.
That's Big Boss. I guess spoilers for
we
Metal
moved
Gear
into.
Solid 5.
Oh, who fucking cares?
But so at the
Everyone
end of Ground
called
Zeroes,
it.
right? Big Boss gets in a helicopter, and a guy who has the same voice actor as him is slightly off-screen speaking to them.
Yeah, and
a bomb goes off.
The bomb goes off in the person's chest. The helicopter goes down.
Yeah, and the medic, who is Big Boss's greatest soldier, gets plastic surgery to make himself look like Big Boss, so he can be a second Big Boss. So Big Boss can be in 2 places at once.
So Big Boss, the whole thing is that Big Boss is running a fucking like military campaign. So like outside of the area you are currently in to set up the events of the first game.
Yeah.
But they needed another character to finish out the through line.
It's basically more so a wild way to retcon an explanation as to how Big Boss dies in Metal Gear and in Metal Gear 2.
Yep.
Because you kill Big Boss in Metal Gear, and then he shows back up in Metal Gear 2. And it's just a video game thing. There was nothing deeper about it. However, Kojima was at gunpoint told to make 18 more Metal Gear Solid games, so eventually came up with the idea of there being
It took him 30 years to wrap back around and make this minute plot hole make sense.
Yes.
And in doing so, make it make less sense.
So, honestly, I think it's pretty cool. Metal Gear Solid 5 has a
it's
lot of
pretty cool.
issues. I think it's really cool.
I think its biggest issue is that people figured it out too fast.
But I don't even think that's a bad thing. Because it's
we all knew.
I mean, you had to. I mean, like you kind of knew. You had to dissect that fucking trailer to like see these things.
Yeah, it is very strange where the experience of Metal Gear Solid 5 starts at a trailer, and if you weren't there for the trailers and you go and play Metal Gear Solid 5, you are getting a significantly worse experience.
Yeah.
Or maybe a better one. I don't know.
But like, I don't know. I still think Kojima had good direction with the whole scenario. Like, for example, it's like the game starts and the man who sold the world is playing, but it's not actually David Bowie singing the song. It's a cover of the song, and it's like, yeah, it's pretty good.
It's the little Kojima things.
Yeah.
I can't wait for Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding's so good.
Yeah.
Death Stranding is a game that it's so strange because when I played it, when I played that game, I was just like, yeah, it's pretty good. I liked it. I definitely liked it. And just as time went on, I was just like, man, this game fucking rules. Like,
yeah, I think that was the sentiment for a lot of people. Whereas I was like, this is it, man.
There was something about, like, anyone who actually genuinely, and I get it, I get the impression of, okay, it's kind of weird and janky and boring at first. The journey of that game is so, it is so good. It is just so much more a part of the game than you could even imagine. Like, just going from continent, from coast to coast, and then back is like...
No Florida.
Yeah.
No, Florida.
For me, that was the most like enthralling part of the game. Is like you make your way somewhere, and then
I was looking for this package for so long, and it's just been right there.
You just look back, and you're like, man, look at all the work it took to get here, and then you like have just the smoothest, cleanest like victory lap back to the start, and it's awesome.
Then all the songs play backwards.
And the pizza man said, "Fuck work."
Yet the copyrights keep going forward. Yeah, that's fine. You're just hanging out here?
This boredom.
Like I said, it's sounded boring as fuck.
That I have around here is watching. Speaking of which, seems one of them has come to visit me. I wonder.
Shut up. What are your terms of surrender?
Surrender? Why would I do that? To you?
No.
I may as well be fighting an unwinnable battle.
Yeah.
But for me,
Okay.
no. It wasn't that long ago that you and those
That
judges-
meddling guard dog. Okay.
If you have nothing to say, then run.
Okay, so yeah. Thing. From an outward's perspective, it almost seems like the Matrix seals on the Xianzhou symbols. Okay. Oh yeah, let me take this opportunity to recommend an anime that everyone's already been watching this season that I just started watching 2 days ago.
Garden becomes so eerie.
They made really hot soldiers here.
No, so fast.
I must recommend you all.
Holy shit!
So what? Blade just. Oh, what the fuck is this? Ghost. I always hit the wrong button. Nope, I want T. That's the button I want. You can watch So no free Eren, as opposed to enslaved Eren in Attack on Titan.
I don't know. I heard it was rather so-so.
No. There's 10 episodes out right now. The end of that 10th episode is... I actually hurt my throat last night after watching that episode. My mouth was agape for so long that it dried out, and when, like, the thing finally happened, I screamed and, like, tore my throat. The last 15 seconds of that episode is immaculate. It is, because the show's so good at just building groundwork for, like, really strong payoff. And, like, you're watching it, it's, like, really emotional, but then it, like, swerves in this other direction to, like, the fighting side of the world. Oh my fucking god. It was fucking amazing.
Yeah, I hadn't watched any more of it.
God damn, dude. The like 6, 7, 8, 9 or what, one of those, some set of those episodes turns into a study on, like, the demons of that world, and how they are ontologically evil. There is no room to discuss this. They are evil incarnate, and there is no moral dilemma in killing them. And the way that this is depicted is fucking incredible. Anyway, you've probably seen the fat purple-haired girl and then the twin-tailed elf. Dude. Keep going. She's built like a fucking fridge, man. Her silhouette makes her look so fat. Laughs in Pierce Brosnan.
I think she's like 17, like where I'm at in the show right now.
It's the fact that I think she's 17 for most of the series, if not all of it from here on out. It's just that fucking long ass coat that she wears and that straight purple hair makes her look enormous. Plus she's next to Free Eren, so it's like Free Eren's really tiny.
Yeah, Free Eren is absolutely just very small.
She's taller than the guy too, the other guy in the party, or they might be the same height. But it's just like she looks so. It's just funny. Anyway, hardest recommend imaginable for that show. Go watch it. Free Eren, Frieren. I think the English name's like Free Eren, The Journey's End, something like that.
Yeah, it's the beginning of Journey's End. Because it ends.
Yeah.
And it starts again. And the first, I messaged Alex in the first 12 minutes and 50 seconds, and I said, I can't handle this.
Yeah.
And then I watched 4 episodes, and I still couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
And I cried at nearly every episode.
Yeah.
Handle it now.
And like I said, it can do it in the other direction. It'll blow you away in any direction it fucking goes, because it's just that solid at laying out the groundwork for the payoff.
Yeah, it definitely reminded me of, like, To Your Eternity, like I was saying.
Yeah.
in that kind of way, because it's a very similar premise of like the first like couple chapters of To Your Eternity are just sad, but there's this weird element of mystery to it, and then it kind of just skips forward to an undetermined amount of time, and it's like the same character kind of experiencing humanity through other people,
just mortality.
Yeah, and then Yokohama Kadashi Kiko does this too, really well. It doesn't have payoff. Like, I haven't finished the manga. I think the manga struggles with like, it doesn't really build to payoff. There's certain moments there for sure.
More of a slice of life meanders.
Definitely more of a slice of life,
but character studies and whatnot.
Alpha is an android, and thusly she is immortal. So you do see characters age over the course of the manga, and she kind of
I'm just spending all these. A good thing I did all those moral things to open up Rob Graves now.
You study humanity through the lens of someone who's not human, or whose lifespan surpasses humans, and it's very somber, very chill. I really do recommend that manga. It's really great, and the art style is just really good too. Very that kind of classic late '90s. And Alpha is best girl.
Oh, your hands get dirty from the dust on it, but it doesn't matter because you're wearing gloves, so your hands were dirty from the get-go.
Huh.
You pick up the offering and study them a while. Inside are exquisite foods, preserved and intact with packaging, and of unknown expiry date. There's also some cute household items, beautiful headwear, and eye masks. It looks like the grave occupants seemed to enjoy life while it lasted. Just as you were speculating all kinds of hot takes from the grave occupant's life, a severe castigation comes from behind you. I've never seen that word. I've caught you now. The villagers have been reporting a thief stealing from the offerings here. Put down that stolen property. Loose lips sink ships. Better to keep quiet. You have no right to remain. You have the right to remain silent. But let this be a warning to you. At the Ten Lords Commission, we have ways of making you talk.
I choose to waive that right.
I've seen a lot of tight-lipped people like you before. It's fine. You'll see just how ridiculous you're being once we get to the Ten Lords Commission. Be honest now. The offerings are all intact. I didn't steal anything. No excuses. Really? Talk is cheap. I'd like to conduct a careful inspection. Haha. Oh no. The offerings indeed show signs of having been opened. However, nothing is missing. The dust on the outside of the offering packs has been wiped clean. Huh? Looks like we were mistaken. This time we will let you go. Run along then, and stop touching the offerings. Oh, sorry, Lady Fushuen. We didn't mean to bother you on your nightly stroll through hell. They're just ghosts. Where are all the fucking treasure chests I miss? I do it here too. Damn.
Brad, is that the manga with the lesbian robots?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, there's one.
It is. I think I might have read a single chapter where they kiss and they're both very confused about it.
Man. Wait. Okay.
We gotta take a photo. It's perfect.
Of Topaz?
No, of the.
Oh well, Nummy's getting in there. Oh, Nummy's back.
Just save it and send it.
Numby.
Daddy.
Oh, isn't that cute?
That's adorable.
Numby, that's a ghost. Get back.
God, it would be a shame if you shot this thing because you had to for video game reasons. Wouldn't that be awful now that you've made peace with it?
Yeah, it would be pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, maybe it'll
getting shot with a coin or with an actual bullet.
God, think of the numbies, George.
Oh!
Look at the rabbits, George.
Came together, converge, and awaken.
I will dispatch you.
Human creations.
Your end approaches.
You'll pay.
They're just like haunted for flavor?
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Fail to send you.
A ghost.
That's it.
This sword needs sharpening.
Hot damn, 60? Alright, I did. Numby, you've served your purpose for this patch. Congratulations.
Take us home.
Because there are some things roaming around.
What is that?
My God.
Oh my god! What is that?
Holy shit.
What is that thing? I must kill more. We're gonna be here a second.
Gather as one.
A blade of fight is set.
Get you out of off the field.
Lend me your strength.
Fail to send you. That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Whoa.
Project
I don't think his health bar moved after he ulted. That was crazy.
I think it went up a little bit.
Okay.
I believe he healed slightly. What'd you find?
Tremsure.
Tremsure. Holy shit.
perhaps a
Holy
mimic.
shit. Look at them go.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. I didn't. Oops. Uh-oh.
Scoob.
Uh-oh. Numby, I have failed you.
I'm not only aiding others in getting an education.
Are you always playing with kids at the Lyceum? All of us are Heliobi, and as Heliobi, we need to live with some dignity. Can you get serious for once? These students were having physical tests recently, so I gently nudged them along while they were running to boost their speed. There were even a few who broke the Cienjo record. Look, I'm not just horsing around, but helping these kids in their studies. How isn't this serious? Save the excuses. Do you think I don't know you by now? You just want to join in on the fun. Useless. Look at yourself. You're only wasting your time messing around with these students in class. That's not true. I do possess the teacher's body occasionally to teach them. I'm educating and nurturing these people. These kids are playful and love setting traps in the classroom. Luckily, I was smart enough. You can even... Okay. Oh, this is where all the treasure chests are.
hard work pays off.
Oh, Celestial Jade is great. That's great. The ghosts are playing it.
You should buy more Celestial Jade.
Ooh, free stuff.
Okay.
Also, did you notice that the achievement you got when you completed this story was the dangers in my heart?
Oh my god, was it?
Yeah,
I usually read
like,
them. Fuck, I'm stupid. Not that one. Is it Fathom the Unfathomable? Nope.
Might have been memory.
Yeah, it's the Rails Under the Stars. Yeah, the dangers in my heart. Weird.
I'm not sure why it was called that, frankly.
Thank you, Numby. I owe you my life. Whoa.
That would have that would have been a funny joke if Ho-Ho had a box cutter.
I guess you're right. You're just right. Here it is. This is where I'll live for the next Forever, maybe.
Me too.
Might not ever end.
A Wraith Warden falls for ghostly superstitions? Ugh, unacceptable.
Unacceptable!
You can't say that anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know the context. Forgive me. I'm sorry, YouTube.
What the fuck?
Dude,
You were just down there?
get fucking power crept. But yeah, we were just fucking down here. What the hell?
Holy shit.
Since when did Fixed
Man, it's really funny because like when they first came out, like obviously most people had like most chests or whatever, right? But it's like that, like the new area did come out with Topaz, and like some people like showing off like.
I did good, Numby. Here, have a coin.
And it wasn't even like, and they were putting. It's like, yeah, it's cute, but it's not that big. This is huge.
That was quite massive.
Ooh, free stuff.
Free stuff.
Alright, there's some funny shit this way. I did go this way.
Okay. What was that? Shimmering light of the flowing lanterns does not only shine for you, it is said that it carries the hefty responsibility of guiding wandering souls. Gotta read that shit quick. Number 437. Rumeton
I'm sure it's a reference
Spectral...
to something.
This area has been sealed off by the Ten Lords Commission. Kindly refrain from loitering around in this area. Please follow me. A Rumeton Special Envoy number 437 shall escort you out of here. I'm one of us. Searching information. Information verified. A Rumeton Spectral Envoy number 437 hereby apologizes for failing to identify Honky. How can I help you? I would like to ask you some questions. Please do. A Rumeton Spectral Envoy number 437 will do its best to answer your questions.
What's up with your boobs?
They're great, aren't they? What are you? I am a Rumeton Spectral Envoy number 437. A Rumeton Spectral Envoy is an Rumeton model, and number 437 is my serial number. The role of an Rumeton Spectral Envoy is to assist the judges and Spiritfarers in investigating an investigation and trial. We do not have the capacity to make judgment, but we can assist others in making the correct judgment with our extensive database. If you have
and sex.
And sex. Clearly, why else would we look like this? If you have questions when assisting the Ten Lords Commission, please approach number 437 or other Rumeton Spectral Envoys. Our Jade Abacus may contain the information you need. What are the 10 sins? I assume you are asking about the 10 unpardonable sins. Not even Jesus can cleanse these. The 10 unpardonable sins are the 10 most serious offenses in the Xianzhou Alliance's law. The following is quoted from the Ten Lords Penal Code. 1. Involuntary immortalization. 2. Immortality theft. 3. Beguilement. Really? 4. Mara ensnarement. 5. Fratry murder?
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyone?
Well, like fratricide.
Yeah,
I guess
it's PH.
Yeah. Yeah, look that up. Fratry.
Fratry murder. 6. Illicit espionage. Has to be illicit. 7. Prison break. 8. Sowing discord. 9. Incitement to riot. 10. Capsizing Xianzhou.
Interesting. A group of clans that share a mythical ancestor.
Okay. These 10 offenses are the greatest sins that could shake the very foundation of the Alliance, and offenders must be severely punished. Who exactly are the 10 Lords? Answer not found. A Rumeton Spectral Envoy number 437 sincerely apologizes for it. Weird. What does the Ten Lords Commission do? The following is quoted from the Ten Lords Penal Code. The First Division keeps vigils at night and evils at bay. The 2nd Division punishes the criminals and pacifies the territory. The 3rd Division ensures fairness in the karmic wheel and life expectancy. In short, it guides those who succumb to Mara, deals with vicious criminals, and manages the order of life and death.
Yeah, but I suppose it's still the same like idea, because it's the idea of like kinship is what fratry is, right? I suppose it's the same like root word as frat as in with an AF, because they're both like familial or brotherly.
Yeah.
Because Philadelphia is a PH, and that one means brother.
Okay.
Brotherly love.
Brother.
That's what it specifically means.
Just like Metal Gear. Oh, you found me! Let me think what favor I can give you. Why do you want to give me a favor? You won't keep waiting for me here, will you? You should run. Aren't you afraid of the strongest legal department catching you? The strongest legal department? Are you talking about the Ten Lords Commission? Actually, they are just a little bit scary. They won't arrest me for my carefully designed appearance, will they? Anyway, here's something for you. It might be a bit stinky, but it's also very useful. Here's a what a serendipitous meeting. You and I were destined to meet. Here's a little something for you. You're welcome. Someone else has already done it? Thank you, I'll take good care of it. That's great. Everyone loves little surprises like this. No, actually based on personal experience, there are some who don't. May I ask, why is it that you dislike my method of entrance? Am I missing something here? This is plagiarizing another person's stage entrance. So plagiarism, is it? I've heard that in human societies you can be held legally liable if you do the exact same thing that someone else has done before. Is human law really this strict? Will a human be arrested by a judge merely for saying something that someone else said? Human society. How suffocating. It's so much better being a free and roaming heliobus. Because it's completely devoid of creativity. Does repeating another person's behavior get unfairly tagged as being uncreative? Humans sure are an interesting species. But can intelligent creatures actually visualize something that they haven't even seen before? If my entrance is not a sudden appearance, but instead spiral off into the sky with sparks like a firework, is that okay? It's not that simple, is it? It's totally awkward and not serious at all. I see. It's the timing of my entrance that isn't serious enough and feels awkward. Sorry for that, human. I'll pick a time in the future when it's less serious to suddenly pop out then. Unless you're one of those always serious types. You should learn how to be happy, human. Whatever, just don't make an appearance like that next time. If someone else didn't like it, you wouldn't just stop breathing, would you? If you tell storytellers not to tell any stories that someone else has told before, they would feel hurt or start to doubt themselves. Pity you're only asking a heliobus. I'm Mimi the Imp, and I'm not gonna stop doing something just because a human doesn't like it, teehee. You enjoy that gift, okay? Bye. That was Mimi.
Although I suppose actually thinking about it for a few minutes, the Phil in Philadelphia is actually the love part of the word, and as in like file.
Okay. Several tinkling strings give an extra chill to the deserted garden. There's no audience or musicians around, just a solitary Guchin. The Guchin? Whimpering mournfully as if it's waiting for an unrequited love to come around. I have got to listen here for a little while longer. Too spooky, let's go back. The Guchin player hasn't seemed to materialize. Despite this, let me use the sentimental backdrop of the moon in this lonely garden to tell you a story. Once an outworlder tourist visiting the Fixtural Garden stopped his pacing due to a piece of Guchin music. He heard the scenery described by the music. Lofty peaks, vast forests, soaring waterfalls, and ocean spray. The tourist was moved to tears, while the locals all raised eyebrows at him. Nobody knew what was happening. After the Guqin song stopped and the crowd scattered, the musician got the chance to reach out to the Outworld and ask why he had been crying. When the Guqinist heard the Outworlder say, "Sounds like imperfect jade, I'm grief-struck," he was shocked. Only this listener had understood the Guqin's meaning. He had painstakingly crafted this narrative, but could never quite complete this masterpiece. The two of them became close friends, the Guqinist and the Outworlder, and they decided to spend the rest of their lives together working on this song. It's getting late. Do you want to keep listening to the story? Sure. I'm sorry, but that fabricated narrative was actually lifted straight from... Uh-oh, something seems to have happened. That's the heliobus on the Guqin. Oh, some people actually come to listen to my performance. Have you had enough of living too? Ren, you're a real scary talker. I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've talked with someone. I can explain, it's like this. The last person who ever talked to me this way is dead. Friend, you are still a real scary talker. Really? I thought only people wanting to end their own lives would ever want to come and listen to me. If that's so, then just think of me as a ball of resentment left stuffed inside this Guqin. Friend, can you say anything that isn't scary? It's hard work talking to you. The Guqin's owner has unfinished music to compose, and that strong desire to complete the music remains here, and I, absorbing that desire, would like to finish this song too. But as you very well know, I'm just a heliobus. I can chew through the emotions and memories left behind by the Guqinist, but I cannot create. I'm stuck here. Tell me, how can I help you? I may not have the aptitude for it, but there must be someone aboard the Xianzhou Luofu who knows about music and who can help complete this song. An old listener who self-deleted left behind some recording material for me. You take it. I'm sure you'll put it to good use. Interesting. Somebody who plays music. Renmei's not out yet. I don't think any of the characters play music.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Hey, we're heliobots, not ghosts.
What? What? Is that a fucking QR code? That's a fucking QR code. Who would ever post a friend's wanted ad here? Interesting. Oh no. My dearest Outworlder friend, I am the esteemed video otter, High Elder. I was wounded by abominations and have been in dormancy for 1,000 years. I only awakened very recently and plan to restore the glory of the Videodora lineage. Unfortunately, I have lost all worldly possessions and currently find myself in a financial shortfall. So I was hoping you could lend me 50,000 credits. Once I return to the Xianzhou, I'll pay you back tenfold and even let you choose anything you desire from our precious Videodora treasures. 50,000 credits won't be enough. Come on, what are you even thinking? Do you really believe 50,000 credits would be enough to socialize with the right people to restore glory for the entire Videodora race? Come on. Don Hong asked to borrow money from me? Is he for real? What am I gonna do? Anyway, I've got plenty of money, so let's just do a transfer. You fuck it. You brag about having first-hand knowledge of the wider world. A mere 50,000 credits is really nothing to you. You can't say for sure why you did this, but a sudden impulse seizes your mind. You're curious. What happens after the funds are transferred? Your fingers subconsciously open up the transferal screen. If you really want to help, transfer 50,000 credits first, alright? The fuck? All these people are fucking cowards. How did this happen? I'm all out of credits? Realm Keeping Commission Emergency Response Center. Attention! You have received a fraudulent message from an impersonator or a counterfeiter account. Your account is at risk of fraud and has been temporarily frozen. The corresponding amount has been returned to your account. Be strongly advised against disclosing any personal information or initiating financial transfers in response to such messages. If you have any inquiries or need to report a case, please contact our staff at the Realm Keeping Commission. Oh, is it different? Okay,
Yeah, the other option?
Yeah.
He's like, Don Hong, why are you messaging me like this? Like, we're best buddies. If you need money, you can just ask me normally.
Yeah. Yeah, don't they also say Lamau or something silly?
Probably.
Because I think Ray said something of that effect. Numby, no! Oh!
I'm gonna cry!
Oh, sorry. Numby's having a rough day, guys.
There's always this peculiar smell coming from that person. I can't bear it anymore.
Oh, I'm kind of funny.
Who? I decided to possess a different body. Why? You said the current one suits you since he is rich, loves luxurious life, and enjoys staying home. Isn't that perfect? Right, but he's a Vidyadhara. He can't fuck. There's always a smell on his body. I can't take it anymore. What does that have to do with being Vidyadhara? He often misses the ancient sea, so he pours sea salt into his bath daily and claims that is the scent of the sea. I had enough. I don't know. I think that's kind of nice smelling.
No, yeah, it's just kind of funny. They're like, oh man.
That's Shuling. Shouling. Working in Fixtural Garden is actually quite nice. At least I don't have to deal with people's moods. Honky, you didn't hear me talk to myself just now, did you? No, did I hear what you said? No, I didn't. I heard you were just letting off some steam. Thank you for understanding, Honky. How did it feel using the Luna Umbra Gourd, the 10 Gourds commissioned sacred vessel to imprison Heliobi in one fell swoop? Feels more like magic than technology. Just seems like a gourd, really. It makes me want to become a Heliobus trainer. More like magic. Xianzhou people love to conceal all kinds of technology inside simple shapes. Well, as I have time on my hands, let me tell you a secret, Honky. The Luna Umbra Gourd can absorb more than just Heliobi. It can absorb humans, too. If I call your name, the Luna Umbra Gourd system will begin to recognize your voice print. If you respond, the gourd will disengage its power limiters and draw you inside. You're joking. If I go in, you won't be able to carry me with just one hand? If I go in, will you let me back out? That I cannot guarantee. I hear that if a person is absorbed into the Luna Umbra Gourd, then affixed with a 10 Lords Commission's special talisman, they will be reduced to pus within an hour. I happen to have a Luna Umbra Gourd on me. Would you like to try, Honky? The guard takes out the Luna Umbra Gourd and points the mouth at you. Honky, I'm calling your name. Dare you respond? I am Honky. Before you can react, you find yourself surrounded by darkness. You didn't really trap me inside, did you? Whoa, and the others won't let you get away with this. You didn't really trap me inside, did you? Ta-da! You weren't sucked into the gourd. I used a blindfold to cover your eyes. Not bad, right? That saved me from my boredom a little. Let me give you this as an apology for my little trick. Is there anything else you needed from me? Ask away. Can you tell me about the 10 Lords Commission's exorcism tools? The 10 Lords Commission has prepared a series of targeted protocols and exorcism tools with different effects for different astral beings. This is also why the 10 Lords Commission is more skilled at dealing with Heliobus disasters than the Realm Keeping Commission or the Cloud Knights. You see, the 10 Lords Commission are not warriors. They are professionals. I'm a professional. Huahua used to oversee the management and maintenance of exorcism tools. She knows more about this stuff than I do. I feel like I've seen a lot of Spiritfarers. Though you are an Outworlder, Honky, you may have had many dealings with the 10 Lords Commission. You know Madame Zhuyi, Hanya, and the newly appointed Huohuo. Having met a few spiritfarers along the way is to be expected. However, I am the cutest spiritfarer of them all, and don't you forget that. Has anyone told you that you've got a nasty personality? I don't think so. I just like to grumble. I thought that coming to be stationed in Fixtral Garden was going to be a happy thing. I didn't realize that this place had been abandoned for so long that nothing interesting happened here. Even the Alchemy Commission with Han Ming is stationed in where Han Ming is stationed is more interesting. You may have a point, Honky. After all, there are a lot of strange people in the Ten Lords Commission. As the saying goes, you are the company you keep. Maybe I got influenced by them as well. Ah, don't be silly. You've really lifted my spirits, Honky. I got a what? Upon use, decreases damage taken by all allies by 18% for the next battle. When entering battle, there's a 10% base chance to be afflicted with strong Reaper. Oh, fucking great. Anyway, now that it took me all this time to get over here. Why are you, like, hiding behind that corner? Nice Numby.
Can't you stay?
They're also gonna talk for like 20 minutes now.
That's fine.
Here. Without you, our ghost hunting squad would be nothing.
Hey, I'm a reliable squad member too.
Sure, when you're not passed out in fear.
Cut it out. If you keep teasing me, I'm not gonna perform my boulder smashing trick for you anymore.
What's this ghost hunting squad all about?
The official name is the Ten Lords Commission Special Operations Team for the Heliobi Containment Breach Incident.
Ah, yes, the TLC.
That was the name given to us.
I had
by
it on.
decree
I
of
had
the
it on
10
auto. I
Lords.
couldn't make the joke.
Since we managed to survive the Fixtral Garden incident, the Ten Lords decided to entrust us with hunting down and subduing the Heliobi using our special skills.
We gonna bust some ghosts. Bustin' feels good. You know that? Hanya.
Bustin' makes me feel good.
By decree of the Ten Lords.
That's right. This expedition was commissioned by the Ten Lords themselves. I am unsure as to why they attached so much importance to this endeavor, but I have a theory.
Using our special skills.
Is the Ten Lords Commission, and I'm a Cloud Knight. We must answer the call to the best of our abilities. And this one here is an Outworlder who's done great things for the sake of the Xianzhou. But why did little Kuei have to get dragged into this? This mission is too dangerous for a civilian.
It bothers me that Sushong is referring to Guinevere by her streamer name and not like a different name.
Little Gui.
Yeah.
Why does she call her baby girl?
I prefer that. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Ugh, I get it. You don't think I have any special skills, so I'll just get in the way.
Uh-oh.
Every flower and tree on the Xianzhou is significant in its own way. Miss Gui has her own strengths, too. As a famous street performer and live streamer, she has precisely the skills we need to acquire intel for our mission.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Miss Gui has set up a social media account under the guise of
Uh-oh.
investigating paranormal phenomena and unexplained mysteries.
This is the white woman. It's the true crime podcast.
You hear that?
I guess it's a little different.
I'm a key member of the squad. They said I could be a Ten Lords Commission intelligence hawk.
Happy for
I
you.
might not be a scholar, but I don't think calling someone a hawk is a compliment.
The Ten Lords Commission has specially entrusted Judge Huohuo with commanding the ghost hunting squad. So please make sure to follow her lead in all matters related to the Heliobi.
That's right. I won't let us down.
After Hanya delivered the task to the ghost hunting squad, she left. Bye. I should probably go investigate that so it might stop. That's fine. Hua Hua.
Captain Huohua, should
Hua
we start
Hua.
the ghost hunt now?
Captain! Yeah?
Yeah?
Look! You can just call me Hua. Understood, Captain Hua. We're all counting on you, Judge Hua. Understood, Captain Hua.
I'm really surprised that Madame Hanya asked me to be the leader of the ghost hunting squad. After Tail disappeared, I thought for sure the commission would ask me to resign. But for some reason... Anyway, I'll do my best to carry out my duties. As for our mission, Cirrus was locked up in Fictional Garden, but there are a lot of other Heliobi that escaped after the creation furnace was broken. According to the Ten Lords Commission understanding of Heliobi behavior, they tend to roam densely populated areas in search of hosts. And wherever they go, there are bound to be reports of supernatural phenomena. Little Guay, can you show us the website we'll be using for intel?
Uh-oh. Alright. Finally, I will find how to get more followers. Ta-da! This is the Paranormal Lovers website, Ghostly Groove, also known as Ghost Reddit. I've created a new account to gather paranormal experiences from the site. This account is your personal account, right? Is that really okay?
Wait, this is so funny.
The Ten Lords Commission has to stay hidden, but I don't have to. I've been instructed to gather fans at all costs. That's right. As the number of fans increases, we can receive more assignments to investigate paranormal activities. There aren't any help requests posted yet, so let's check back in a bit. Click here to close the page. What we got here? I almost got scared to death today. Quality over quantity. Anyone else heard singing coming from Thing? Chessmaster. Okay.
Look.
Oh.
I'm a new user, so I only have a few followers on this site.
Okay. I'll wait for it to finish.
Based on past experience, once you get a following, people start flooding you with stories and news about paranormal activity.
So I think I did see in the leak for this patch what every character's username is, because obviously, because you know, the entire Xianzhou cast is going to show up in this event, right? That's just how this works. Fu Xuan's was hilarious. I don't remember what it was exactly, but it was really fucking funny. Hanya's was hilarious. It was like Black Raven 1992 or something. Something really fucking gothy.
I saw some, like, I don't know if there's like a live stream thing that happens in this event later on, but I saw some of the Twitch chat comments. They were fucking hysterical.
Yeah, the opening to this has Gwyneth streaming, but I imagine there was also something to do with that in this event.
Yeah, because I saw some like comments in English because Gwyneth's.
Okay, if it was in English, then, okay.
Yeah, it was in English, and some of them were like.
Take your shirt off.
Where do you yeah, out of pocket shit, like where do you live? Let's meet up or whatever.
How do I Denko?
Yeah.
How much? When's bath time? What if all the leads we get turn out to be fake? A lot of paranormal activity is just people in costumes.
We have our work cut out for us, that's for sure. Sometimes a lead is obviously fake, but other times it's hard to tell from just a few words on the internet.
I like how it's still the internet. They didn't give it a different, like, silly space name. They're like, it's the fucking internet.
After all, some people will make up all kinds of nonsense to attract attention.
Yeah, like...
So, we still have to go out and fact-check the leads?
No. What? No!
From the Ten Lords
Fuck that!
Carrying out their own investigation in secret as well. Speaking of attracting attention, how do we get a following on a paranormal activity website? Sounds like Little Guay's department. She used me in some of her performances just to draw a bigger crowd.
Haha, that's the easy part. We just post some videos of us ghost hunting, I mean, subduing Heliobi. We're working for the Ten Lords Commission after all. We're gonna have the best content out there.
Well, the Ten Lords agree to this. Does sound kind of effective. So this is really funny because there was a previous event. In fact, it was the first major event this game ever had, which was you managing a museum on Belobog. And people noted immediately, this is like the mini game in Yakuza 7, where you manage Ichiban Senbei, right? This event is likely going to be what the main mini game is in Yakuza 8.
Right, that is funny.
So they're getting real ahead of the curve here.
That's pretty funny though.
It's pretty great. All these events have been pretty damn good. What was 1.3's event, or was it just Swarm Disaster?
Arm Alley?
You're right. It was Arm. Yeah, Arm Alley was pretty good. Pokemon event was probably the best though, so far. This one has a lot of potential to be hilarious. But anyway, well, the Ten Lords agree to this. Does sound kind of effective.
Oh wait, aren't we supposed to be operating in secret?
No, now take your shirt off.
Another thing we have to think about is that Heliobi feed on the emotions of their hosts.
Okay, get them horny.
Even manipulate a host into revealing their deepest secrets.
I wonder what those would be. Well, look at a Guinefan.
Information online cause even more harm to the victim. I'm not trying to pick holes, just raising some concerns.
Shut up, Wowo.
The way I see it, operating in secret and exposing the paranormal go hand in hand. We won't reveal the names of any victims. We'll just post some pics and videos of the squad engaging in fierce battles with the supernatural. And then come up with some dramatic titles.
White woman fights ghosts in China.
Little Gray investigates. Ghost tries to scare young Cloud Knight girl on creepy road. Gets owned. You know?
She's so fucking cringe. Why do I want to give her money?
Entire Heliobi hunting process into regular uploads. Viewers will see that there's nothing scary about it, and there won't be any public panic.
Why are you looking at me? Want a medal or something? It does kind of sound like a good idea.
Thanks, bestie. I feel like some of you aren't convinced by the whole online ghost hunting thing.
No.
How about this? We take a look at the leads we have so far and pick one to try out as a test run. Take a look. This post is getting tons of comments.
Look, it didn't take long for... Oh god, it's Bailu. For a help request to be posted, did it? A trigger warning. I just saw a ghost in Arm Alley. Meaty puffer goat. Help request posts usually have clues leading to Heliobi. Click it to have a look. Holy fuck, to Bailu Lamau. Oh, so that's how it is. Okay, I get the picture. Let me share a real experience of when I tried to catch up with Lady Bailu. I followed her into an empty alley, and being a bit cheeky asked, "What are you doing here?" She pointed to the alley, saying there were people there. But there was nothing. Just the sound of children laughing, sometimes near, sometimes far, very eerie. Then Lady Bailu suddenly disappeared, even though she was standing right next to me, and I could only hear... I want to read it. As you can see, after completing assignments, you will receive fans in gratuity. That's a lot of people. That's not the dilly-dally. Go accept the investigation assignment. I wanted to read it.
Bailu disappeared? That's nothing new. She sneaks off all the time.
She's on the train.
That's not the point. Here, read this part. One of the healers from the Alchemy Commission had Lady Bailu cornered, but then she disappeared into thin air.
Maybe they were seeing things?
Judging from the comments, there were several witnesses. Sure, Lady Bailu runs away all the time, but disappearing into thin air?
It looks like the work of a Heliobus. The Heliobi are masters of manipulating the senses, There are stories of Heliobi changing their shape and appearance to disguise themselves as someone else.
Okay, so what are we waiting for? Let's get moving and see if we can find some witnesses.
Before we head out, let's make sure we have our intel in order. If we can better understand what a Heliobus wants to do, and what it's capable of doing, it'll be easier for us to help the victim. Interviewing witnesses might give us some clues, but they won't know anything about Heliobi. I think I have an idea. We have another source of intel we could use.
You mean Cirrus?
That's right! Those Heliobi were locked up in the same space for ages! They probably got to know their fellow prisoners like the back of their, I guess they don't really have hands.
Wait.
The thought of
Wait.
Cirrus sends shivers down my spine.
But
I bet Cirrus would be eager to see me again. They'd devour me whole if they could.
Igmaru or whatever his fucking name. What was its name? I've already forgotten it. I don't think it was Igmaru.
Something like that.
Ignamar.
Ignamar.
Yeah, Ignamar, you said something about a hand being easy to turn, yet it had no hands. I'm seeing some writing inconsistencies, and we're docking some points there.
I think Tail made a fool of Cirrus, and Cirrus has held a grudge ever since. If we can get them worked up over it, we might be able to use them to our advantage.
Twins. Yep. Yep.
Mr. Trailblazer, do you think we can really catch Heliobi this way?
The internet is a very powerful tool.
I sure hope so. I can't help thinking that if Tail is out there, there'll be traces of him on the internet. He had a big personality.
Yeah, you gotta track the N-words. He'd probably drop a bunch of those. Oop. Oh my god, Hanya's over there! You want Tail back?
Yes. Do you think I'm just getting myself into more trouble? It's not like we were good friends to begin with. But when Tail disappeared, my real tail, it disappeared too. And now my reflection looks weird to me, and I hate work even more than before. Maybe that's all just a bunch of excuses. The truth is, I miss him.
We'll find him.
Thank you. If we're ever going to find Tail, now is the best chance we have. Of course, finding Tail isn't our top priority right now. We need to catch him.
Yeah.
Mr. Trailblazer, it is good to see you are doing well. During the Fixtral Garden incident, my sister gave the order to seek reinforcements. It was thanks to your support in that critical moment that we were able to get the situation under control. I wanted to thank you. And now this small team needs your help too.
Where's Shui?
She sustained heavy injuries in the previous incident.
No!
Fortunately, my sister is using an Ingenium body. As long as she returns to the coffin and is tended to by the Spiritfarers, her life is not in jeopardy. I still worry about her, though. Creatures of flesh and blood fear death and will always strive to preserve their life. But not my sister. Her human instinct for survival is slipping away. She sees herself more as a tool, driving her body to the point of total exhaustion. Every time she fights like that, I can't bear to watch.
Can we really handle this better than the Ten Lords Commission?
In most matters, I would say no. But when dealing with Heliobi, I think the answer is quite clear. The Ten Lords Commission have long specialized in suppressing abominations, but they were negligent in guarding against the dangers of the creation furnace. Once it became a problem, the Spiritfarers and Arumatons were powerless against the Heliobi, proving that the traditional means of subduing them were no longer effective. As fate would have it, the girl we unwittingly rescued many years ago became the key to defeating Cirrus. After this is all settled, we intend to make contact with the Xianzhou Juming. That ship is under the influence of the mythical Rainbow Arbiter. The people there are able to coexist with the Heliobi.
What?
And at the same time be free from their manipulation. We hope that from them, we can learn the art of breaking free from the influence of the Heliobi.
Interesting.
That is interesting.
Wait, what the fuck?
What is... The ship is under the influence of the mythical Rainbow Arbiter. Wait, so you're telling me the Juming was blessed by Lon?
Or like Lon hangs out there?
Or Lon is there?
Fucking could be.
What? Dude,
and
what?
Heliobi are just around there.
They just hang out and coexist. Huh. That's fascinating. Is it true that the Ten Lords Commission is located in the Netherworld?
Did you really think we were messengers from another plane visiting the world of the living? How cute of you. And maybe we are. Don't get too close, or you might turn into a ghost too.
Like it.
The precise location of the Ten Lords Commission is highly confidential. But you have contributed much to the Xianzhou and are very close to the secret. If you wish to know more about it, I will have to ask you to spend time with our ghost hunting squad.
I'll do anything for you. I mean, anyway, about Ho and Tail.
A judge of the Ten Lords Commission has no past. Once one has entered the surface of the Commission, all links with the outside world are severed. However, since you are now a member of the squad, and in the interest of everyone working together, it's best that we know each other a little better. I'll tell you some of the secrets I know. After Ignamar was defeated by the General in a great battle, the Ten Lords Commission was ordered to seal away the Heliobi fragments. To make them atone for their actions, most of the Heliobi were sealed inside the creation furnace. Decades ago, the Ten Lords Commission was asked to investigate an unusual case. A Foxian girl's tail had been consumed by a strange fire of unknown origin. So we set out, ready to subdue whatever foul demon awaited us.
Huh.
It turned out that the fire was none other than a heliobus. The remaining fragments of Ignamar, the Heliobi, had found some way to escape from their furnace prison. That heliobus's power was weakened to the brink of death. But he was kept alive, thanks to the kindness of the Foxian girl. Gradually, he regained his strength and rekindled his desire to manipulate humans. Normally, I would have just purged the heliobus and sent it back into the furnace. But Huohuo's body was too frail and weak to perform a purging. The best I could do without harming her was to inscribe a talisman seal, enough to subdue the thing living inside her, at least for a while. The Ten Lords Commission took Huohuo in as a Spiritfarer apprentice, teaching her the arts of purgation and ghost hunting. This way, the Commission could keep an eye on Huohuo and ensure that she wasn't taken over by the heliobus.
But Tail doesn't seem like an enemy.
Perhaps all those long years with Huohuo have bestowed upon that heliobus some form of human compassion. Though Tail has never given up on attempting to break free of his bonds or usurping his host, he has fought against his own kind to protect Huohuo.
This has to be the strangest group of people on the Xianzhou.
I would save the jokes for later. As the saying goes, with great work comes great rewards. The Ten Lords Commission will compensate you accordingly. I've wondered at times what the Luofu should give the Nameless in return for their great deeds. Alas, questions like that are above my pay grade. That is for the Ten Lords and the General to figure out.
Right. I guess she isn't a Ten Lord. She just works for them.
Yeah, I think the judges are just
Wowza.
like, adjudicators. They're not the Ten Lords, right?
Leg.
It's bedtime for me, lads.
Alright, later, dude.
Good night.
Sean.
Little Gui's methods can be a little unorthodox, but that's
Stop
just
calling
because
her that.
She has a vivid imagination. When it
Baby
comes to
girl.
getting things done, she's
Baby
actually pretty
girl.
reliable.
Why did you suddenly feel the need to say that?
I'm worried you don't trust her plan. Just relax. Little Gui is unbeatable. In her area of expertise.
You two seem to have a lot of history. You two were... you two were... buddies, weren't you?
That's just the sticky glop that holds friends together.
Glop, 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 glop.
Glue.
Shut up!
Like the time Gwenithan dragged me to the fixed troll garden so I could protect her. But I was so scared, I ended up fainting. While I was passed out, she went and caused all kinds of trouble. I neglected my duty of keeping her from making a mess of things. But I'll redeem myself this time. I'll make sure to protect her. And also keep an eye on her. That being said, why did you decide to come back into this mess? Dealing with Heliobi isn't an easy task.
White women. You come for me, you best not miss.
What are you, a mob boss?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling ya.
You're brave, I'll give you that. Just seeing a heliobus makes me weak in the knees. You won't laugh at me if I faint, right?
No promises.
I can't stand the thought of those things roaming free. After what little Gui and I went through, I'm not about to let them have their ghostly way.
Love the irony of this, and she voiced Shinigami. We got funny dialogue or text stuff.
Let's see. Ghastly gravy. Ghastly gravy? What kind of website is that?
Ugh, it's Ghostly Grove, not Ghastly Gravy.
Disdain for the uneducated.
Ghostly Grove is the most renowned website for paranormal enthusiasts in the Luofu. Everyone who loves the mysterious and the unexplained knows about it. I used to go there to read first-hand accounts of ghost sightings whenever I needed to build up my courage. We can get our leads from this website and then investigate them posing as paranormal investigators. That means we can operate more efficiently and with a low profile. Well, if people started to see a spirit fair making door-to-door visits, they might begin to panic, and that would give the Heliobi even more power over their hosts.
Look, I'm a new user, so I only have a few followers on this site. But based on past experience, once you get a following, people start flooding you with stories and news about paranormal activity.
What if this is just the same thing, yeah.
We have our work cut out for us. That, after all, some people will make up all kinds.
So,
Yeah. Book. Shelf? Paperless work policy isn't working. Alright. Where are we going here? Oh, yeah.
Oh, this tedium. Even the insects can't hold my attention any longer. I wonder if these ones will prove to be more entertaining.
Cirrus, we've come to ask you a few questions. I hope you'll be cooperative.
Oh, if it isn't the little girl who fainted in Fixtual Garden the moment she encountered the Heliobi. Already talking to me like a detective, are you?
Hey, where's my sword? You just wait.
Kill him. Can we destroy Cirrus already?
There are plenty of beings in this garden that would like to kill me. Why don't you line up one by one and take turns trying?
Don't be ridiculous! We can't allow the host to be harmed. Cirrus, you must be unhappy with how things turned out, right?
Yeah.
What do you want from me, little fox girl? You want to know what happened to the guard dog? He turned to ashes a long time ago.
I don't care about that at all. But I can't help but notice you managed to escape the furnace, and now you're stuck here, unable to move an inch while the other Heliobi are roaming around the Lafu enjoying themselves. Ooh, must be quite frustrating.
Talk that shit, Wall.
You want me to assist you and betray my own kind?
Sure. Cirrus stays silent, sizing everyone up through the eyes of the spirit fairy they possess. Finally, they decide to talk.
I can do that. Under one condition. I wish to arrange a challenge. One akin to the struggle between the great Heliobus Ignar and the general of the Lafu. As long as you can bring me the current general, anything can be negotiated.
Jiguen's just gonna Thunderlord, Lightning Lord this fucking kid to death.
The general?
Your life ends 8 turns from now.
What? Is that too much to ask? It seems the judge here doesn't have what it takes to negotiate with the Heliobus.
That's just another way of saying they don't want to cooperate. Huh? Wait, Wawa, you can't seriously be thinking about...
No, Jiguen's he'll do it. I've seen him.
I'll submit a request to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
I'll just call him. I mean, I can just call him. Why can't you teleport directly to the Seat of Divine Foresight?
You talk to the guy. And they can't just have like fucking people teleporting in there. That'd be a security issue.
Yeah, but once again, I'm him. You let me in there. Oh my god, it's Kong. Hey,
Kong.
You still a miserable fuck?
Would you like me to relay your
We're
message?
here for you, man.
Just get over her.
I came back and regret my last comment.
I came back and regret my last comment. Yeah.
Well,
I got a sound
what do
Chang.
we
Who?
have here? A nameless, a
Yeah.
cloud knight, a judge of the Ten Lords Commission, and a street performer. Quite the group.
Hello, Jiguen. Would you like to join our clown band? We hunt ghosts.
Quit your job as the general.
We know you don't want to do it. Come on. You've already
Join our
absolved.
emo band.
Yeah, you've already absolved all your issues with the fucking emo night quintet. We're punk rock. We do this shit, dude.
Wow, the general recognizes me?
I have 8 accounts
realize I
giving
was
you
so
money every night. Every time Lightning Lord activates, you get more money. You know that, right?
My retainer Yang Qing has made
Oh!
You are one of the only people on the Law Fu that was able to...
Oh, that's right. It's right.
Of his sword.
General, this woman ate a sword. My sword. And Genuine's like, she did what? To your sword?
Oh, I remember. I should apologize.
I did a sword swallowing performance on the spur of the moment, but forgot to return the sword to him when I left the stage.
So, what wind has brought you to the seat of divine foresight?
Oh, that one will stay up for a little bit.
General, we know you have important matters to attend to, and the Ten Lords Commission shouldn't be bothering you with something as trivial as the Heliobi. But if we allow those creatures to roam freely, I'm afraid...
Well, I have some time from beating Locha's ass in my sexnasium. I guess I can come hang out.
I heard stories of a skirmish between a previous general and a monster of sorts. I'd always assumed they were an old wives' tale. I never imagined the villain of such tales would come to my doorstep seeking revenge. I must say, it seems a bit unfair that I should assume the debt for a conflict I had no involvement in.
Master stroke them, please?
It would appear you are eager to see me assume the debt.
Yeah.
General Teng Xiao is a venerated predecessor. If I am to honor his legacy, then sitting idly by is not an option. If an audience with a general of the Law Fu is requested, then I will honor such a request.
General, Heliobi are vile creatures capable of taking over the bodies of mortals. If you're unsure...
I appreciate the Ten Lords Commission having such high regard for my welfare. It is true I am rather inexperienced when it comes to Heliobi. But as General of the Law Fu, I cannot look on while these fugitive creatures wreak havoc on the populace. I still have some paperwork that needs attending to. Once I am finished, I will make my way to Fixtral Garden without delay.
Oh my god, he teleported.
I've never seen this one before. Human. Who are you?
Heliobus, is it not your deepest wish to hold a rematch with the General of the Law Fu? I have come to grant you an audience.
He's the present-day general. This is General Teng Xiao's successor.
Cirrus, we have brought you the person you wish to see. This is General Jing Yuan, the one who now sits at the seat of divine foresight.
What's up?
This is the current general of the LeFou? Look at that expression! He's barely half awake! Where is General Teng Xiao? Why did he choose such a lightweight to take over for him? I suppose it's already too late for the Xianzhou to rid themselves of this clown. Very well then. General Jing Yuan. How about we settle our score right here in Fixtral Garden? If I win, I must be free to come and go as I please.
I agreed to grant you an audience, not meet you in combat.
What? You refuse? You won't fight me? He comes here after I demand a rematch and won't even fight. Is he conceding that I already won? No, there can be no victory in eschewing combat. Human logic negates it.
You misunderstand. I came for a rematch. It's just that you are not a worthy opponent.
Got him.
What? Unworthy?
Teng Xiao, as General of the Law Fu, was Commander-in-Chief of the Cloud Knights. Ignomar commanded the Heliobi. The two were as great as the sky and the earth, equally matched like yin and yang. It is only natural that they were worthy
You called me General?
opponents. As it stands, I am the general of the Law Fu. But you are no Ignamar. Merely a prisoner. If you wish to engage me in battle, you must follow my rules.
Yuan, what are you doing?
Defeat my army.
What?
Only then...
What are you inciting?
Will I grant you the fight you seek.
Your army?
That's right. You must defeat my 4 companions gathered here. Then, you will have proved yourself a worthy opponent.
Wait, he means us? We'll be okay, right?
Can we practice our master strokes first?
Why is the general putting his trust in us?
I'm too young to die! So I only need to beat your pawns here.
It would serve you well not to underestimate them. They are as skilled in combat as they are tenacious in spirit. If you win, you can have your rematch. If you lose, you will answer one question of their choice. No lies, no tricks. Can you accept these terms?
Got nothing else to do.
It's a deal. The game is set.
Yeah.
This platform will...
it's actual chess? No. Okay.
Me with lowly pawns. No matter then, I have my pawns to play. Heed my command. Receive my power. Now you will experience the might of the Heliobi.
These things better deal like 1 damage. Oh, in this battle we received the power of exorcismics. The current exorcismics effect is depleting enemies' toughness and dealing damage. I've come up with a way to get the exorcisms. Okay.
Give it up.
Hanya? Every few turns, Fiend Fire will appear in the action order. When a turn ends, it will cause the Fiend Fire to shift towards the top of the action order.
Oh, so this is fun. Toggle when you're on Hanya here. Toggle between skill target and basic attack target, but don't let the attack come out. Just do it really fast. Yeah.
Oh, whoops. I suck. I suck. I like how we're Fire MC suddenly. When the green Fiend Fire reaches the top of the action order, Luigi will show up. Okay. Okay, it's just the turn order, basically.
The weak.
Oh, it will appear as a red flame. Enemy is about to obtain Fiend Fire. Obtaining Fiend Fire will greatly enhance the enemy. Uh-oh. Oh my god, look at that toughness bar. Okay, hold on, let me, Suck. It's just dog shit at making tits jiggle. Yeah, that's pretty strong. I've regenerated your stamina for you. Please take care. Oh my god.
That's a lot of tough.
Yeah, that's rough. The enemy is about to acquire the Fiend Fire again. Now is the time to use the ultimate to help our team capture the Fiend Fire instead. What ultimate? Okay. We yoink it. Holy shit. Oh.
Lance ablaze.
Okay.
Lance! Forward! It's time.
That's pretty cool.
I shall be the judge.
Want to see what I can do?
Oh, that's a cool effect for the burden, whatever it's called. Burden, yeah.
Yeah, burden. Yeah, that's right.
Sushong is now skill positive no matter what she does. Hanya seems pretty good.
Hanya seems kind of fucking nuts.
Hanya seems alright.
This is cereal.
This is cereal? What do we got on this?
Cereal.
What do we got on this Sushong here? Okay. It's funny, they always have these things maxed. I do like that. Oh, cheese. Oh, Jesus. Cool.
No more playing nice. Forget your wallet?
Oh, but it's not Eidolon.
Here it comes, boys.
That's funny.
Get them, girls.
Lands
By
at the
the
ready.
will of the 10 lords.
This is giving someone speed
And attack.
Speed and attack. Okay.
20% of Hanya's speed, and I think just 60% attack also.
Jeez. That's pretty strong.
The 10 lords decree. Hereby ordained.
I don't have an ult. I will pass away now. It's so over.
Let me through.
Okay. No one's burdened. I'll just kill you.
Still in denial.
Keep the ult.
Recount.
Want to see what I can
Oh, I guess
do?
since we killed the guy, we got to take it. Okay.
I'm on guard.
This is serious. I shall be the judge.
The enemy is about to acquire. If you forget, now is the time to use the ultimate to help out team. Now? Not on the turn of. Okay, it is right before. Okay, I see. Okay.
Take this.
Because I'm next in order after that is the idea. Okay, that's fine.
Turn out your pockets.
And then you're also just getting a damage bonus for attacking the burden target.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just her,
That's what she does.
It's her talent, right?
Yeah.
Serious.
Ugh. Don't get complacent.
Kill this child.
If I had all of Ignimar's power, I'd never have lost to the likes of you.
A tier, A tier, A tier.
Should you decide to try again, my offer still stands. But you must defeat them.
What are we waiting for? Not so fast. Before we fight again, you need to answer one question like you promised. Ugh, pesky devil of a girl. All right. What's your question? Look, is this something a heliobus could have done?
Just serious post about Bailu's sudden disappearance.
Countless heliobi that escaped from the creation furnace. And every one of them could have done such a thing. It could have been vengeance, curiosity, or simply hunger. So how would I know which one abducted your dragon lady? Of course, I do have my suspicions. For example, Luxie.
Yeah, that's super useful. What kind of heliobus is Luxie? Sounds like a childish name for a heliobus. Sounds like a made-up name to me. You're lying.
Luxie loves mischief. They give no thought to interfering in mortal affairs. Their only concerns are entertainment and freedom. Among all the fragments of Ignimar, the one most likely to abduct your precious dragon lady would be Luxie. We were sealed away for 1,000 years. It's been ages since we last tasted the joys and sorrows of the world of humans. I'm sure Luxie was eager to find a new friend and wander the world with them. I think they're telling the truth. Heliobi do have different personalities, and they can be influenced by the personality of their host. If a Heliobus possesses a great warrior, they might gradually take on a braver, fiercer persona.
What?
And if their host is a playful child, they may adopt a childlike spirit.
Wander the world with them. It sounds like Lady Bailu would have been an ideal target. She's always running off to play in Arm Alley.
This intel should be a big help.
Hey! We're not done here! You still owe me a fight!
Nope. We'll get to it sooner or later. You would have lost anyway.
You bunch of meatbags!
Oh, Green defend like that.
Victor, and you think you're something special? Come on, show me what you've got!
Wait, how are you able to exude this much power when we just fought?
In the same direction now. It would be wise to strike while the iron is hot.
Thank you for your help, General. Let's get going.
Back to my sex dungeon with Locha.
The Heliobi are like a flame that burns eternal, with no need for sustenance. But alas, their curiosity got the best of them, and they became prisoners of humans. It is a pity.
You sympathize with them.
I lament that we share the same weaknesses. Our situation is no different from that of the Heliobi. From the moment we gain sentience, we are driven by desire and instinct, bound to our destiny, moving unceasingly towards our own demise.
Very, very exploitable. Thank you, Jing Yuan. Just remove that hour. Just bound to destiny, moving unceasingly towards our own demise. It says Bungie.
The most important thing in a soldier is one's intuition for victory or defeat.
Bungie Yuan.
And you.
Bungie Yuan. Fuck. Fuck. And he got Sunset. He's not getting reprised. They're doing Silverwolf, not him. The next rerun. That's wild to me that they're just fucking skipping a character. They're just gonna do whatever the fuck they want.
The ancient legends recount that the Xianzhou once faced an invasion by a great enemy that threatened the annihilation of every race aboard the Xianzhou ships. In order to save the Alliance, a hero made a pact with the Flint Emperor, the predecessor of all Heliobi. The Flint Emperor would aid the Xianzhou in battle, and if they were victorious, the hero and their followers would lose their physical bodies for eternity. When the fighting had ceased, none of the heroes survived, and the Flint Emperor was gravely wounded. Thus, the pact was unable to be fulfilled. As the centuries came and went, the story faded from memory. But the Heliobi, remember, they hold claim to this debt for all time. The great battle between General Tang Xiao and Ignimar was fought largely for this reason.
You're not going back to the Sea of Divine Foresight?
Aiding the Ten Lords' commission in subduing the Heliobi is a legitimate reason to take a leave of absence. I shall treat it as a vacation and enjoy the scenery of Fixtral Garden. Though I Must admit, the wind here does chill the bones.
I've always wanted to fish here. Alright, we'll see what this is, then we'll call it. Oh my god, it's Kiryu.
Oh, I haven't been here in a while. It's nice to be back in the old stomping ground.
Oh yeah? Since you're so familiar with the place, you can lead the way and conduct the interviews.
Did I hear something from the peanut gallery? Look! Those two are wearing Alchemy Commission uniforms. They're probably looking
God,
for the
Ho-Ho
Dragon
just looks
Lady.
so miserable.
Lady Bailu disappeared into thin air. They must be pretty confused. Remember, we have to keep our identities secret when we interview them. And don't mention anything about the Heliobi. People might start panicking.
Don't worry, Judge Wawa. Effective communication with the public is one of the basic skills of a Cloud Knight.
Y'all see any ghosts?
Hello there. Judging by your clothing, you two must be healers from the Alchemy Commission. My name is Sushang. I'm a Cloud Knight soldier. Are you looking for the Dragon Lady who suddenly disappeared?
Even the Cloud Knights are getting involved? Did you file a report or something?
Report? I haven't said a word to the Realm Keeping Commission, let alone the Cloud Knights. People would think we were crazy if we reported this. There's something fishy going on. How did the Cloud Knights find out?
Good question. So, actually,
Sushang!
we're affiliated with the 10th...
The 10th Squad! Cloud Knight Security Squad 10, to be precise. We patrol the streets and respond to all kinds of unexpected incidents. It's grunt work, essentially.
Oh, I can relate. We're no stranger to grunt work ourselves.
Anyway, we heard about the Dragon Lady's disappearance, so we hurried over to see if we could help.
Oh, we know this Outworlder here. He's from the Astral Express. I've heard the Dragon Lady mention him before.
I'm her best friend. I'm her best friend.
Well, it's great that you're all willing to help. We haven't actually figured out what exactly is going on.
Yeah. Just when we had her cornered, the Dragon Lady disappeared with a bang.
Bang?
And while we were chasing her, we saw two of her. It really is a mystery.
It must be Cloudhead magic.
That's what I was just saying.
Oh my god, there's been a
But can
bug in my
Cloudhead
hair
magic
this whole time.
really do that?
Fucking
It sure can.
little
This
moths
Foxian beside
everywhere
me?
in my house.
Well, she's actually the Xianzhou's top expert on intangible cultural heritage. She's
what?
super knowledgeable about Cloud Him magic. Hua, could you share some expert insight with us?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
What?
Yes! I'm a very professional expert, and I'd be happy to share my expert knowledge. In fact, Cloud Him magic isn't the only magic out there that can achieve such feats. We Foxians can use our Foxfire to make ourselves invisible.
What?
So where did you last see Lady Bailu?
Oh my god! Seal is part Foxian then! Oh.
That makes sense.
Yeah, sure.
On that road there. And I swear I can hear a child giggling whenever I walk by. Must be the
Must have been the wind.
Be sure to get some rest. We'll take over from here. Lady Bailu must have seen you and gone off to hide. But with her old friend here, maybe she'll be willing to come back out.
Fantastic. Well, we'll leave you to it.
Thanks.
Lady Bailu! Lady Bailu, where are you?
Lady Bailu, come out and play with us!
Why are there two of her?
They're asking us to play with them!
Silly head. They're trying to trick you. They're just gonna catch you and take you back.
That's...
Ooh, I know. Let's play a game called Don't Let Anyone Catch Us.
Violet would be like, oh shit, it's Trailblazer. What up, my man? How about some Borgard?
Run!
Once again, the irony is great.
Seriously? That ghost twin was one thing, but your screaming nearly sent me to the grave.
Sorry, but seriously, I knew it was a heliobus, but seeing double Violet like that sent shivers down my spine.
It's okay, Miss Sushong. I've worked in the Ten Lords Commission for many years now, but I'm still not used to their tricks.
How do we catch them now?
They're eluding our senses, but they won't have gone far. We just need to look around.
Damn, if only they were made out of money and not ghosts. I was wondering if this fucking area was ever going to be used.
Where's it coming from?
You can say that again. It seems to be coming from this room. I'll open the door and take a look. Everyone, stay on high alert. Huh? It won't open.
Kick it down. But it won't budge and your feet hurt.
Strange.
Damn.
Is this also the work of the heliobus?
They must know that we're following. And now that we know its hiding spot, it's time to use this.
That?
This is the harmonic chime. It's an item that the Ten Lords Commission forged to help deal with the heliobi after the Fictional Garden incident. Heliobi create illusions to isolate their victims. But if we ring this chime, our thought waves will synchronize with those of the heliobus. As for how it works, I'm afraid that would take the rest of the day to explain.
You sure said a bunch of shit.
In other words, we'll be able to enter the heliobus's illusion?
Dope.
Exactly. But once we're inside the illusion, we'll still have to figure out a way to catch Luxie.
Can a camera work on it?
You're the powerhouse of this team. We'll leave the door to you.
I am a jack of many trades, but master of none. Doors are my specialty.
Please be careful.
No. Blade could open this door. Damn.
You're ready. Ring the chime.
Ooh, money. I'll do this. And I keep bringing Sushong.
I never thought this would be behind the door.
Domain expansion.
Remember, it's just a heliobus illusion.
Sushong's gonna whip out her sword.
Over there! Release Lady Bailu! Don't be a bunch of fun suckers. She doesn't want to let anyone take her away.
Now how you just gonna let her speak for you?
Came here looking for me. It's starting to get dark. Maybe it's time for me to go back now? Lulu, didn't we say before we wouldn't let any grown-ups find us and never let them take us home? Why did you change your mind?
That's my best friend over there.
You're right. Grown-ups break their promises, but we don't.
Okay.
That's right. Remember, if you ever get hungry,
Oh.
I can conjure up anything you like.
Yeah.
Berry pheasant skewers, star taro.
Yeah.
We have it right
This explains a lot.
Okay. Pick some right
Okay,
now.
do it.
play a game first. You bad guys over there, okay? You're gonna be in the game too! Lulu, let's make a run for it! If we escape from them, I'll conjure up all of your favorite snacks and drinks! Wow! Then what are we waiting for? Let's go! We're free from the grown-ups! We can play all day, every day!
Wait, stop!
Bailu,
Oh my
you
god, I'm
gotta-
Luocha.
Bailu, you gotta give up the ghost.
I just want to play a little longer! What's so bad about that? Why do I have to lift the weight grown-ups do? Grown-ups are always saying, study now and have fun later. But the grown-ups I see at the Alchemy Commission never have time for fun.
That door over there is the only way out. We'd better close it.
Okay.
Just turn to Yukong and catch her with speed. Oh!
Okay. Okay. Alright.
That was pretty funny.
That was pretty funny.
By the Arbiter, they sure know how to run.
Sushong, it's your job to be fit. What are you doing?
It's all you do, in fact.
Catch your breath before you pass out. Let's try a new strategy. I don't think we can beat them like this. We need to use our heads.
Sushong's gonna use her head? Now we're really done for.
Sushong head. Anyone bring a hunting trap?
We can't hunt the dragon lady like a wild beast.
It'll be fine. She can heal.
Wait, I have an idea. How about we use a little reverse psychology? Instead of chasing Lady Bailu, we get her to come to us.
Are you serious? Does that little dragon girl look like she's gonna come running over to us?
I have food on hand. Yeah.
Chasing Bailu around like this reminds me of something I saw back home when I was a child. On my home planet, resources were scarce, and if you wanted to eat meat, you had to risk your life by going deep into the mines to hunt an animal called a sky mink.
In the mines?
Sky minks fly so nimbly and are so alert that even the quickest of hands will have a hard time catching them.
Why are you having story time all of a sudden? Did you get the meat? How does the story end?
Gather around, children.
Ugh, don't interrupt. Hear me out. The sky mink psychology is unique. It lives in symbiosis with a venomous creature called a shrieking lizard. When a sky mink goes out to feed, it lets the lizard protect its young.
Okay.
So we used to go to sky mink nests to catch shrieking lizards instead. When a shrieking lizard gets caught, it calls to the sky mink with a loud shriek to warn it to return to the nest and protect its young, which of course led the sky mink right to us.
A little cruel. How was it though?
Well, the competition for survival went
Yeah, that's
two
true.
ways. Shrieking lizards spew out a potent venom, and failure to take proper precautions cost many a hunter their life.
Nice story, but what's it got to do with chasing Lady Bailu?
Like, Bailu should just show up now and be like, y'all talking about food?
Ugh, isn't it obvious? If we catch one Bailu, the other will come running to us. I remember one of the judges had a precious item called a Lunombra gourd, which could absorb and imprison Heliobi. Come to think of it, I think that's the thing I smashed. I wonder if they fixed it.
Actually, I have one with me, but it's only effective when the heliobus is close by.
Nice! In that case, you can take the gourd and camp out in a corner. The rest of us will chase Lady Bailu back over here.
If we catch Lady Bailu, will Luxie really follow her into our trap? Do Heliobi really have a sense of loyalty to their victims?
Who knows? Cirrus said that Luxie is kinda childlike. It's worth a try.
It would be difficult to catch up to Bailu as she flees in the illusory maze. We can only drive Bailu to run into the Luna Umbrigord matrix. There are 2 various doors in the illusory maze that can block the path. Close the appropriate doors to alter Bailu's escape route. Okay, so we have...
Why do grown-ups always say that life is harder for them? So weird.
Yeah, I think it...
Grown-ups kids once too? Would you spoil the fun for younger you just because
Oh, there's like a bunch of doors, okay.
Exactly. Why do they always talk about things I don't understand?
Right, so that's not gonna work. Oh, you can open them on both sides, okay. Cool. And I can't open that, okay. Is there another door I could shut? Yeah, this one. Right, I think she can just circle non-stop if I don't shut that door. If there exists a path of correction in this world, then there would surely be cast against upon you. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Oh my god. Did I leave this one open? I don't even remember. I did. Let's not do that then. Oh god. We're gonna have to do this.
Why, Violet?
Oh my god, we have to go all the way around. Perish.
Don't let me go! I don't want to be locked in here! Lady Bailu, please calm down. You're not yourself right now. You're being influenced by
Have a Snickers.
Yeah.
You're lying! I never had playmates. Today I finally found one.
Oh, they actually like made her face red.
Trying to take them away.
What about me?
Huh?
Your best friend.
So mean. As soon as they see children having fun, they want to ruin it.
I'm a big meanie head. You're right. Sorry, yo boss. Maybe we should let her off with a warning this time. What? Sorry.
Careful. Don't let them manipulate you.
Sure enough, they walked right into our trap.
I was considering letting you join the club and have fun with us. But since you're so determined to spoil everything, I'm afraid we'll have to settle out differences through violence.
Great!
Yes, violence. The only language you grown-ups know how to speak, right? The one you use when you're telling us off.
Uh-oh. Every few turns, Fiendfire will appear in the action order. When any turn ends, it will cause the Fiendfire to shift towards the top of the action order. When Fiendfire reaches the top of the action order, it takes effect on the unit that is currently taking action. When Fiendfire appears next to allies, it will appear as a green flame. When it takes effect, it can replenish the Luna Umbra Gourd's Exorcism energy. Oh my god, it's just so loud. When Fiendfire appears next to enemies, it will appear as a red flame. When it takes effect, it can greatly enhance the enemy that receives it. After an ultimate is used, Fiendfire will immediately shift toward the top of the action order. Using an ultimate when the red Fiendfire is just about to reach the top of the action order will... Okay. I think I will be using Serval for a lot of this then. But luckily, I have enough. Did she just say that's a lot of damage? It sounded like she said that's a lot of damage.
No more playing nice.
Ooh, Sushang good here. Oh yeah, Sushang really good here. Let me kill this thing.
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
Lend me your strength.
Oh yeah, here we go. Big Sushang nut.
You chose
massive.
That was pretty good.
Unbelievable in size.
Huge cock.
Huge cock. Oh no. Cool.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend.
Imagine attacking Blade. Just like, can you fucking believe it?
It'd be pretty stupid.
It'd be so fucking dumb. That's a lot of damage. Sushang's gonna be fun here.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
The grown-ups won. I can't play with you anymore. Oxy, we said we never go back with the grown-ups. They break their promises, but we can't. There's nothing I can do about it. Playtime can't go on forever.
What the fuck?
But we still had lots of fun. Let's play again next time.
There won't be a next time. Hua, you know what to do.
Kill her.
Child spotted. Bzzz.
Oh
my fucking god.
The next time we can play together.
Never.
We both have many years ahead of us, so in that sense, it won't be long at all. But for now, I have to leave with these grown-ups.
All right. Lady Bailu, it's getting late. You need to go home now.
Fuck you! As the heliobus disappears, Bailu's eyes regain their clarity. She has retook control of herself.
Everything's
Oh good,
so
she doesn't know we just did something kind of mean.
Did I
Necessary,
do
but...
something bad?
No kid, here's her Borgar.
No need to feel bad, Lady Bailu. You were in a dream world. None of it was your fault.
But I made everyone chase after me for so long. I shouldn't have done that.
It's only natural to want to escape when strict rules are being forced on you. I know there are a lot of grown-ups trying to control you, telling you what you can and can't do. They're the ones to blame.
I was ready to apologize to everyone, but now you made me forget what I wanted to say.
Apologize for what? You know, you and me have a lot in common. I'm almost a grown-up now, but I still miss my childhood days and running about barefoot.
You and she were buddies. Oh.
My big brother used to boss me around. He'd
Which
give me
one?
chores, constantly telling me to grow up, that kind of thing.
Grow up.
Then one day, I decided to rebel. I ran away to prove that I could get by without my family, and eventually settled on the Xianzhou. Whether it's a dragon lady like you, or an ordinary person like me, I feel like many people's lives follow a similar trajectory. One day, you'll have the strength to leave your current situation and move on to the next phase. In the meantime, I suggest you try and cherish the good, rather than apologize for the bad.
All right. I don't want everyone to feel too sorry for me. Hey, did you ever think about joining the Alchemy Commission as a psychotherapist?
Jeez, and there I was, pouring my heart out. Now I feel like this kid's lived longer than I have.
Can we not linger around here too long? This place is really spooky. Maybe we can chat somewhere else.
Okay. Complete.
Truth be told, Luxie didn't seem as evil as the other Heliobi we've seen.
In fact, we've only seen two evil Heliobi, I guess.
Yeah.
Tail was just kind of a dickhead, but he's a good guy.
They sure made us run, though. If I ever have to run like that again on the job, I'm filing for workers' comp.
Heliobi don't really fall under good or evil. They just act according to their desires and emotions. I hope the others will be just as easy to subdue.
I had fun.
I should go surrender myself to those two medics. They were looking so hard to find me.
Yeah, you should do that.
Wait!
Huh? What is it?
Orgar.
We're going to make a post about this paranormal incident online to attract more followers. It'll help us get more intel.
You tell Bailu about the website Ghostly Grove.
Oh, I get it. We can't just tell the public that the dragon lady was possessed by a heliobus, right? So, we won't mention my name, right? And we'll make up a headline?
Yep.
That's right. We want to report this incident like it's a paranormal phenomenon. The more exaggerated, the better. And then announce that it was solved by our ghost hunting squad. Then we add on a few photos and videos. It'll be sure to get lots of views.
That's great and all, but I'm not good at making stuff up on the spot.
I heard that you helped Mr. Cian write stories.
Uh-oh.
You must be an expert wordsmith.
Uh-oh. Aren't you the one in charge of social media engagement?
It's all a team effort. Come on, help me think of something.
Oh my god, it's Locha.
Sounds good. Let's have a think about it.
What? Oh, Guinevere. Here's a picture I just snuck for a post. That's a nice shot, but when did you take it? Don't worry about it too much. You people need to remember to take more pictures too, okay? More pics equals more fans. I don't get it. Next up is a little creative liberty. Am I right? Oh, no fucking... Game sucks. A plain and simple retelling of a supernatural experience won't get any fans interested. We need to add a little pizzazz. Oh, man. The Ten Lords Commission also hopes to reduce the panic caused by the escaped Heliobi, so adding some embellishment would be good. After selecting different post styles, we will also receive different types of comments. Okay. What are you feeling? I think we can go back. Yeah. Mind blown! Check out this cosmic horror that can duplicate itself. You can click here to change it if you're unsatisfied with the current post style. Mystery uncovered. The emergence of space-time parallelism. Who is this body double for Lady Bailu? Find out now. Oh, that's it right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, like that one for sure. Where are the red arrows?
I guess Green Ivan's pointing.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, and basically you're fucking stupid. Click here now. Publish. Oh, hello world. I mean, that's not programming, but hey, whatever.
I say that's a good title. What does everyone think? Alrighty then. It's decided.
Oh, okay. What does everyone think?
Soon, Lady
No one
Bailu.
says anything.
Those two medics have had a rough day.
Weren't we gonna not include Bailu's identity in here? Yeah, whatever. Whatever.
I'm going back now. Thanks for the rescue.
Later.
Case closed. I never knew catching Heliobi would require so much work.
We're not done yet. Madame Hanya said that once we've subdued a Heliobus, we should return to Fictional Garden and lock them inside the evil binding matrix's suppression towers.
She barely got through that reading. Ah, the Twin Towers. I mean...
Oh.
It's a quest called Twins, and we gotta go to the tower.
Can't just...
Expel evil and capture stray spirits. With the support of the Ten Lords Commission Spiritfarers, you seal the Heliobi within the Luna Umbra Gourd.
It's over. Now I can finally get some rest.
We are just getting started, Sushong.
But there are still lots of Heliobi roaming around out there. Oh, we can't rest for too long.
Let tomorrow worry about tomorrow.
I couldn't agree more. I'd rather focus on resting first. I need to wait for my heart rate to recover before I go chasing another Heliobus.
Let's continue in a group chat. Remember to share the account updates. Green Fan has invited you, Sushong, and Ho Ho to the group chat. Here, coming. Hello, everyone. Glad to meet you all. I want to quit this chat. Glad to meet you all. Hey guys, this is Ho Ho. Glad to meet you all. Stop fooling around out, Honky. Don't you at me, bitch. I won't keep you any longer since we're all tired. I just have one thing to say. Our post today is blowing up. It's got tons of comments and reposts and has become one of the hottest posts today. Woo. Well done, little Gui. Woo. Woo.
Ghost blowjob. Woo.
Woo.
Oh my fucking god.
I would like to read all that. Uh-oh, meter go up.
Ooh. I like it when number increases.
Anyone met a weirdo in Exalting Sanctum who wants to play chess? Okay.
Life is as...
Well. Then the rest will just be that. Like, a lot. Night of the Universal Hallucinations. You can give likes to the posts.
Nice.
Clout within grasp. Huh. Okay, guys. We'll see you in 6 months for this game again. Probably whenever 2.0 comes out. Most likely, because, spooky. I feel like those should be attached, but they're just kind of floating.
Yep. That'll be, I think, halfway through February.
Yeah, it sounds right. Or hell, maybe we even do something, do something for the next patch.
2.0's coming out February too? Damn.
Yeah, that's okay, though. It's Star Rail.
I know, but it's kind of funny to think about.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, guys. Hope you liked it. I'm gonna go work on my fictional social media account to gain followers and not on my real one that actually matters. Anyway, let's get a little look at Hanya one more time here.
Woo.
Nice.
I'd like to E for her.
Yeah. That's true. Is her E4 really good?
It extends her ult another turn.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, well, you would be the one. You're gonna have a nice old Hanya hanging out. I'm stuck. Hanya, help! I'm stuck.
But no rendezvous. So sad.
So sad. All right, guys. We'll see you when we see you. Well, we're gonna Friday. We're gonna watch Dark Place.
Yes.
Or whatever. Right. See you guys.